ಬನ್ನಿ ಬನ್ನಿ ಬನ್ನಿ. ಓಕೆ ಓಕೆ. ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಮುಂದೆ ಎತ್ತಿ ತೆಗಿತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಬೇರೆ ಥರ ಅನ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಶುಭೋದಯ. ಇಂದಿನ ಬೆಳಗಿನ ಸುಂದರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವೇ ನಿಮಿಷಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸ್ತಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಬಂದಿರುವಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮಾಹಿತಿ, ಬಹುಶಃ 11 ಗಂಟೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. ಯು ಆಲ್ ಮೇಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಲಿಟಲ್ ಅರ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ ಅಸ್. ಬಟ್ ಅದರಿಂದ ಆಗಿದ್ದ ಅಡ್ವಾಂಟೇಜ್ ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಯು ಆರ್ ಇನ್ ದ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಆಡಿಟೋರಿಯಮಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ 3rd ಫ್ಲೋರಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಆಡಿಟೋರಿಯಂ, 5th ಫ್ಲೋರಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಆಡಿಟೋರಿಯಂ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫಿಲ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ನೀವು ಲೇಟಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿರೋದು ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗಿರೋದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನೈಸ್ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಯು ಆಲ್ ಆನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲ್ ಒಕೇಶನ್. ದ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ಲಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
The dignitaries are arriving in a few minutes.
ವಾತಾವರಣ ನಮ್ಮ PS ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎದ್ದು ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಬನ್ನಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭಿಸೋಣ.
A very warm good morning and hearty welcome.
ಸಿಂಧೂರವದನಾರವಿಂದ ಸುಂದರ ಸಿಂಧೂರವದನಾರವಿಂದ ಸುಂದರ ವಿಘ್ನೌಘಾಂಧಕ ಶರಚಂದ್ರಧೀರ ಸಿಂಧೂರವದನಾರವಿಂದ ಸುಂದರ ವಿಘ್ನೌಘಾಂಧಕಾರ ಶರಚಂದ್ರಧೀರ ಲಂಬೋಧರ ರಕ್ತಾಂಬರಧರ ಅಂಬರಾಧೀಶ್ವರ ಗೌರಿ ಕುಮಾರ ಲಂಬೋಧರ ರಕ್ತಾಂಬರಧರ ವರಪಾಶಾಂಕುಶಧರ ದಂತಧರ ಸುಮೋಹಕ ಶೂರ್ಪಕರ್ಣ ತ್ವಚ್ಚರಣ ಪಂಕಜನಾನಮಿಪೆ ವರಪಾಶಾಂಕುಶಧರ ದಂತಧರ ಸುಮೋಹಕ ಶೂರ್ಪಕರ್ಣ ತ್ವಚ್ಚರಣ ಪಂಕಜನಾನಮಿಪೆ ಜಗನ್ನಾಥ ವಿಠಲನ ಮಗನಾಗಿ ಜಗನ್ನಾಥ ವಿಠಲನ ಮಗನಾಗಿ ದ್ವಾಪರ ಯುಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಜನಿಸಿದ ಸುಗುಣನಿ ಸಲಹೋ ಜಗನ್ನಾಥ ವಿಠಲನ ಮಗನಾಗಿ ದ್ವಾಪರ ಯುಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಜನಿಸಿದ ಸುಗುಣನಿ ಸಲಹೋ ಲಂಬೋದರ ರಕ್ತಾಂಬರಧರ ಅಂಬರಾಧೀಶ್ವರ ಗೌರಿ ಕುಮಾರ ಲಂಬೋದರ ರಕ್ತಾಂಬರಧರ. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Rachna, for this beautiful rendition. I now request the Vice Chancellor of B.S. University, Dr. J. Surya Prasad, to deliver the welcome address.
Ellarigu namaskara. Very good morning. At the outset, I would like to thank Ms. Rachna for this wonderful rendition. Thank you, Ms. Rachna. Dignitaries on the dais, my faculty member colleagues, new entrants to the portals of B.S. University. It's in fact such a wonderful experience for us. Every batch gives us a real excitement, and every batch that graduates gives us that contentment. To see the day when you have arrived here and the day you're going to be graduating from here with some wonderful accolades for yourself, your family, and the institution keeps the PS flag flying very high. In fact, on this day, the second day of Shravana Masa, right, supposed to be a very auspicious day, in fact. A lot of them celebrate maybe Shravan Shanvara, Shravan Somvara, PS ali Shravan Bhanvara no ide. It makes so much of friends, right? The day that we start. We do not want any hurdles. We want to have a fantastic start, because if the start is going to be fantastic, I think invariably the journey is going to be awesome and the destination is going to be really fulfilling. While we look forward to that particular journey and the destination, invariably this seems to be a very important milestone, and the number of parents present here along with grandparents gives us so much of confidence that you have on PS, and the interest that you have in your wards is so very reassuring. PS grew from 1972 with just about 40 people. Today, with the kind of effort that has gone into over close to 5 decades, has grown into a university which has a strength of over 20,000 students with 28 plus different programs that we offer. All this absolutely couldn't have been possible without the kind of cooperation, the interest that you have in your wards, and the trust that you have entrusted in PS itself. This day is undoubtedly going to be a very important milestone, not just for you, but also for all of us in PS, because this happens to be the 50th year, and the 50th year of celebrations of PS are also in place. So this is going to be the Golden Jubilee year, and this is going to be the Golden Jubilee batch. So I'm sure you have a very interesting start, because we also hope that your careers are also going to be golden, right? So I'm sure as a part of history, when your beginning is going to be so very fantastic, you're getting into an organization which has not just been here yesterday or so, been here for over 50 years, serving you in the field of education, bringing in newer aspects into education, trying to ensure we think ahead and give you the kind of platform that's going to make it and not just a wonderful career, but a beautiful experience. Indeed, it's my proud privilege to welcome this Golden Jubilee batch to the portals of PES. I'm sure it's not just the learning experience that you're going to have. It's going to be the wonderful friends that you're going to make, the wonderful moments that you're going to cherish. And tomorrow, to your kids or grandkids, you're going to tell the wonderful time that you've had at PES. And let's create those wonderful moments and learning experience for you here at PES. A lot of them do talk about professional courses to be only either engineering or medical. I think gone are those days, right? B.Com, BBA, we need amazing administrators. We undoubtedly require awesome accountants. We require great people who can serve our hospitality industry. We need to keep our flag flying high internationally with awesome sportsperson. And not to forget, with all the challenges that we do have, we need people who can kind of usher us into the sanity of this world with the right kind of inputs, that is the psychologists. A lot of people do not understand the difference between psychology and psychiatry. That's a problem. Today, I think with the challenges that we have, the counseling that's going to be needed is so tremendous because the first word that anybody is going to be talking about, even the kids, children say, oh, I'm so stressed out. When we were growing up, we never knew what that word was, right? So I think it's a newer world, a newer way of looking at things. We are being challenged. We are moving in the right direction, but we need all the kind of help that's going to be necessary. In fact, it's my proud privilege to welcome the Golden Jubilee batch to the portals of PES University. I would like to introduce the dignitaries on the dais. It's such a huge privilege being on the stage with some amazing luminaries who have achieved such great things for themselves. And I'm sure they're going to be the motivational captains to showcase what we can look forward to when we are going to be looking at role models. The chief guest for today's program, Shri Vishweshwar Bhatt, chief editor of Vishwavani. I was just briefly looking at his profile. Ladies and gentlemen, he started his education with B.Sc. I'm sure he would have been a wonderful scientist. He went on to do his master's in geology. Maybe he loved Earth so much he would have become a fantastic geologist, an earth scientist. His calling was somewhere different. He said, why settle for good or great when you can be awesome? And went on to look out for journalism and mass communication. He found his real passion there. And when your real passion hits you, you can do some tremendous things, isn't it? He went on to become a TV reporter. He's been there on the media, various, they are TV, Asianet, and so on. And invariably, people who do things with a lot of passion, awards are also going to be coming in. You don't even have to ask, right? So he's got Rajyotsava Award, Aryabhatta Award, I can go on. But the kind of passion when one sees in their own career and that finding, we're going to be opening the doors for you today, but I'm sure you're going to find it in the due course when you're going to be here. He has traveled extensively, visited so many countries, including Pakistan. Why am I telling? Because a lot of people think that they are not in their best interest. But being as a journalist, he has gone and visited Pakistan, China, US. I was just trying to see, maybe in simpler words, he has not visited Antarctica and Arctic. I think that would be more simpler to just indicate. Very well traveled, very well read. He has also authored about 20 plus books and awesome journalist. Sir, thank you very much for gracing this occasion. We are all blessed to have you. I'm sure the wisdom that you're going to be sharing with you today is going to stay with our students for a lifetime. Thank you, sir. The next person I would want to introduce, I've introduced him multiple times, but it's always very challenging. Started his educational career to become an economist. Then he wanted to serve the people, took up law, practiced law for a week, is what he says, because he wanted to ensure that he can get justice for people. He's always been more interested in serving people. That calling of service is what ensured way back in 1965, 66, I was not even born, he had ensured that an educational institution was started. 1972, PES came into existence with the PU program with just about 40 students. It's so amazing. Every few minutes that you spend with him and the stories that he's going to tell you kind of indicates the challenges that he had to face and the way he was able to overcome them. It's so amazing. I don't think so it is just one movie that you can have. Each and every story of his can become multiple movies and should ensure that we all get enlightened by those particular challenges that he has faced. Just with 40 students in a depleted Gymkhana in Hanuman Nagar, Tyagaraj Nagar area, he went on to strive and put in his, not just his youth, but his life to ensure that he builds this PES into such an awesome university today wherein we all get to enjoy and cherish this, none other than our founder chairman, Professor M.R. Doraiswamy. The kind of interest that he has in every activity of PES is one very clear indication. Today, I wouldn't dare to call him that he is the youngest person in the crowd because I've seen a few grandparents and so on and so forth also being present here. But the kind of service that he continues to provide for the next generation in the field of education is so very great. He is always talking about how to ensure that you can take education to the next level, provide the best for the students, understand the pain of parents who come from an economically weaker section. Ladies and gentlemen, just one small input that I would want to share with all of you today. 2013 is when PES became PES University. Since the inception till date, over 35 crores has been given to students as scholarships. Is one such indication. My humble apologies, I've just been able to invite only a few of them so that the rest can get motivated. 20% of our students do get 40% of tuition reimbursement. That itself is a huge amount. In fact, today, every semester when we give it out, it runs to 5 crores. So in a year, close to 10 crores. So these are all clear thoughts trying to ensure that we encourage merit, encourage people to compete in a way that is going to be most appropriate, prepare them for the world that is going to be at their footsteps when they are going to be graduating from here. The competitive spirit is going to be absolutely important. Today is also the advisor to the government of Karnataka on educational reforms. We are so lucky that he has got that particular position reinstated by the government. We would say, yes, it dawned on them again, but the kind of passion that he has, we are all so very lucky that he is with us here today and always upholding the cause of education. Sir, thank you very much, sir. On behalf of this entire audience, thank you for all the work that you have done towards education. and continue to strive for that. Professor K.S. Sridhar, my colleague, registrar, whom I've known for close to about 30 years, has grown along with the organization as a lecturer, assistant professor, associate professor, professor, chairperson, dean placements, and now as a registrar of PS University. Another person who kind of relentlessly works in the background to ensure that the careers of all students are going to be secure. We had a record-breaking 486 companies come onto the campus to recruit our students in the year of 2022 graduating batch. Without the undying efforts of him and his team in the placement cell, it wouldn't have been possible. I was just sharing with another person, my family, telling them the highest pay package this year in BCom, graduating batch of 2022, has been 9 lakhs. We keep talking about engineers, they get 90 plus lakhs and so on and so forth, BCom. In fact, BBA is also the same. Clearly indicates the kind of effort that needs to happen to ensure that the right kind of companies come and scout for the right kind of talent that is available at PES. Thank you, Professor KSS, for being present here. In fact, it is his role to do the welcome address. He's a bit under the weather. His voice would have been booming across all of PES. He's got such an awesome one. We call him the Amitabh of PES University. That's the kind of voice that he has. Thank you very much for being present. Professor Shaila Shri, the Dean of Faculty of Management and Commerce, is the new addition to the PES group of institutions. She started in September of 2020, but I'm sure she has made some amazing inroads in terms of how this program can be given the right kind of spotlight that it requires, ensuring that the students and the faculty get to cherish the kind of professionals that they are able to create. Workaholic would be an understatement, but a person who could be reached 24/7, always accessible and available, irrespective of the challenges that any student or faculty is facing, she is always there. That gives the kind of confidence and strength to not just the faculty members, but also the students who are a part of that particular program. People always talk about PES means, okay, only PESIT, right? We keep telling them, no, we are not just PES IT, we are PES University. We have offered about 28 different programs. Oh, okay, is it PESIT? That's what it is. PES-IT has been the flagship program of PES, yes, but undoubtedly trying to ensure that we unfurl the hidden capability that is there in PES with people like Dr. Shaila Shri. Madam, thank you very much for all the efforts. I'm sure the students and the parents are going to be cherishing not just the 3 or 4 years that you're going to be in the department, but all through. I have some amazing people in the front row. I have my teacher and guru, Professor MVS, the director of PES Hanuman Nagar. I have Dr. Subhash Kulkarni, principal and in charge of Electronic City campus. Also have our controller of examination, Professor Karthik. A lot of students will be interested. The next person, Dean of Student Affairs, Professor V. Krishna. He heads close to about 80 different clubs. Sure, the next few days you're going to hear from him a lot. Also have Professor Vinay, the sports director, who has created some awesome sports facility. Some of you might have got that opportunity to take a quick tour. It is going to be growing in strength to strength. Have Professor Sarvanan, the Dean of Pharmacy. Have Professor Jai Kumar, the chairperson. A lot of my colleagues, if I start introducing all of them, I'm sure this program is not going to be sufficient. Thank you very much. Again, a warm welcome to the Golden Jubilee Badge to PES Portals. May God bless all of us and let the pride of PES be with all of us all the time. Thank you.
ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಸುಂದರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರನ್ನ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿದಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ PES ಉಪಕುಲಾಧಿಪತಿಗಳು ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸೂರ್ಯಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಅವರನ್ನ ನಾನು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಬೆಟ್ಟವು ನಿನ್ನದೇ, ಬಯಲು ನಿನ್ನದೇ, ಹಬ್ಬಿ ನಗಲಿ ಪ್ರೀತಿ, ನೆಳಲೋ ಬಿಸಿಲೋ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ನಿನ್ನದೇ, ಇರಲಿ ಏಕರೀತಿ. ದೀಪ ಬೆಳಗುವುದರ ಮೂಲಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ವಿದ್ಯುಕ್ತ ಚಾಲನೆಯನ್ನ ನೀಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಗಣ್ಯರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ. ಕರುನಾಳು ಬಾ ಬೆಳಕೆ ಮುಸುಕಿದಿ ಹಬ್ಬಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೈ ಹಿಡಿದು ನಡೆಸೆಮ್ಮನು. ದೀಪ ಬೆಳಗುವುದರ ಮೂಲಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ವಿದ್ಯುಕ್ತ ಚಾಲನೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಡಿದಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಈಗ ಮುಂದೆ ಕೆಲವು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಮಾಡಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥ ಸಮಯ. ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಸೇರಿಸುವಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪೋಷಕರ ಮನಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಿದ್ದು ಒಂದೇ, ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ರಿಕ್ರೂಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈಗ ನಾನು ಇಬ್ಬರು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಮೊದಲನೇದು CS ಅಶ್ವಿನ್. ಈತ ನಮ್ಮ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ರಿಕ್ರೂಟ್ಮೆಂಟಲ್ಲಿ ಕಸ್ಟಮರ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಡೆಲ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಾಲಜೀಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತಹ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ. 1922ನೇ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ BBA ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಹಿ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಇನ್ ಆಲ್ ದ cultural and co-cultural activities. He has participated in several competitions and other events of the college. He is highly skilled, competent and delighted individual. I welcome CS Ashwin on stage.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for such a warm welcome. A very good morning to one and all present here. I'm CS Ashwin, and I'm a customer service specialist at Dell. I'm very grateful to have gotten this opportunity to address you all today. I hope that whatever I say today leaves all the freshers with a tiny takeaway from a life at BSc University and how they must have a balance of everything in college. As every speech starts, I would like to start off with a quote by R. Edward. A college degree is not a sign of a finished product, but an indication of a person who is prepared for life. A college life is one of the most lovable and remarkable time of our lives. It's a bridge between our school days and our newly awaiting life. It trains us to face the real world. Joining PES University gave me many insights on how I can handle situations and make the best of what I have. It taught me that intelligence doesn't matter, but it's the effort and persistence that matters, which helps you in the long run. Even though I couldn't spend much time on campus due to the pandemic, my online experience was great as well. The online classes were conducted smoothly, and there was never a break in our learning process. Apart from studies, we got to show our talents by taking part in seminars, organizing events, and leading groups, which taught us much more than what a book can teach us. In my first year, I endeavored into creating my first film club with my peers named Action Cut. We created several short films and also won the first prize in inter-college competitions. And later on in 5th sem, I also created a business club named Little Big Vision and organized several business events in college. Both of these experiences were truly enriching and informative. Now, I would like to talk a little about placements. Placements in PES are what we eagerly wait for. The companies which were invited in campus are the top management and have a really good status in the market, namely Dell, Wipro, Tata, Ola, etc. We also have many startups looking for college graduates, so there will be a wide range of opportunities for our students. Our faculty constantly notified us about the placements, and they gave us the best advice for the interview. I believe that a will to try something new is what helps you grow and succeed in life. College is a place where you get to make mistakes you can't make in real life. So go try out new things. Face your fears. Go make as many mistakes as you can. But remember to learn from them. Winding up, I would like to render my heartfelt gratitude and thank my entire management of PES, our best faculty members, the helping staff, and mostly my friends and juniors for making my college life the finest. I definitely have a lot of huge bag of memories to carry throughout my life. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Ashwin, and congratulations. Abdul Fatir Aziz is a BCom student of PS University. He has always been a bright and dedicated student. He procured an internship in Intellipaat. He excelled in it, and after the completion of his internship, he has been offered a package of 9 lakhs. I welcome Abdul to share a few words.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Abdul, and I've recently graduated BCom. And I would like to take this opportunity to express my gratitude and experience being a student of this university. So, if I asked to tell about this university in 3 words, it would be perfect, elegant, and structured. Perfect faculty, elegant campus, structured management. Now, you may feel like I'm exaggerating, but ask a middle-class student to choose between any college or this university. We should be grateful to our parents that they have paid their hard-earned money on this opportunity and experience. And I would conclude my speech regarding the experience what I had as a BCom student, that I would get a typical job earning average income. But I would like to thank the Almighty Allah and the placement and the management team to help for the placement internship opportunity that helped me to cover 2 years equivalent fees in the last 6 semester. Thank you everyone for your time and attention. God bless you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Abdul, and congratulations to you. PS University is always proud of its students and their achievements. Scholarships recognize and encourage students to excel in academics, and PES has always encouraged its students by giving MRD scholarships, CNR Rao scholarships. Rupees 30,000 crores have been given so far. Every year, students are encouraged in the form of these scholarships. We are now going to present the scholarship awards to the achievers.
Request the dignitaries to do the honors today. May I have Jatin on stage, please? Mr. Jatin from BBA. PS University has given more than 10 crores of rupees as a part of this scholarship, 30 crores on the other side. Please give a big round of applause for all the efforts which these children take. Next, Mr. Samprit from BBA. Please give a big round of applause. Miss Preeti, CGPA 9.83. Please give a big round of applause. Mr. Jatin has 9.9 CGPA and Samprit has 9.85. She has 9.83 CGPA. Manushri next. Manushri from BBA with 9.63 CGPA. So it's one of the academically rigorous program and they put a lot of efforts to make this happen. Roshan. Next, Roshan, 9.6 CGPA. GPA. Kirtana from BBA, 9.6 CGPA. We are moving to BCom next, Tanushri. 9.74 CGPA. Rahul Jain. Rahul Jain with 9.67 CGPA. Rahul Jain, 9.67. Meghana Upadhyaya. Meghana, 9.43 CGPA. 9.43. We'll give the next set of awards little later. Thank you so much, dignitaries.
ಪ್ರತಿಭೆ ಎನ್ನುವುದು ಭೌತಿಕ ಕ್ಷಿತಿಜವನ್ನ ವಿಸ್ತರಿಸುವ ಶಕ್ತಿಯಾಗಿದೆ. ಪ್ರತಿಭೆ ಜನ್ಮ ಜನ್ಮಾಂತರದ ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಅಭಿನವ ಗುಪ್ತಾ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ. ಪ್ರತಿಭೆ ಏನೋ ದೈವದತ್ತವಾದದ್ದು ಸರಿ, ಆದರೆ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸಗಳು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೂರಕವಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಯಶಸ್ಸನ್ನ ಪಡೆಯಲು ಬೇಕಾದ ಶ್ರಮ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಆದರೆ, ಯಶಸ್ಸಿನ ಶಿಖರದಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳಿಯಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ ಅವಿರತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ನಿರಂತರ ಮತ್ತು ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ಶ್ಲಾಘನೀಯ. ಈಗ ಪ್ರಶಸ್ತಿ ಪಡೆದಂತಹ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಅಂತಹ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿ ಇವತ್ತು ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರನ್ನ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಕರೆಸಿದರ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಉದ್ದೇಶ, ಮುಂದಿನ ವರ್ಷ ನೀವು ಈ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಇದರ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಆಗಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರುವಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರ ಭಟ್ ಅವರು ಪತ್ರಿಕೋದ್ಯಮದ ಭಾಷ್ಯವನ್ನೇ ಬದಲಾಯಿಸಿದ, ಮಾಧ್ಯಮ ಲೋಕಕ್ಕೆ ನೂರಾರು ಯುವ ಪತ್ರಕರ್ತರನ್ನ ಪರಿಚಯಿಸಿದ ಚಿರಪರಿಚಿತರಾದ ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರ ಭಟ್ ಅವರು 15 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೂ ಸುದೀರ್ಘ ಸಂಪಾದಕರಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಣೆ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತಹ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರ ಭಟ್ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನ ಕುರಿತು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇನೆ.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. PS ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ವಿಧಾನ ಪರಿಷತ್ತಿನ ಮಾಜಿ ಸದಸ್ಯರು, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಸುಧಾರಣೆಗಳ ಸಲಹೆಗಾರರು, ಕ್ಯಾಬಿನೆಟ್ ಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ಸ್ಥಾನಮಾನವನ್ನು ಪಡೆದಂತಹ ಸಲಹೆಗಾರರು ಹಾಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಆತ್ಮೀಯ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು, ಆದರಣೀಯರು ಆದಂಥ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ M.R. ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರೇ, ಈ ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ವೈಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ಆದಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ J. ಸೂರ್ಯಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಅವರೇ, ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರಾರ್ ಆದಂಥ ಸನ್ಮಾನ್ಯ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ K.S. ಶ್ರೀಧರ್ ಅವರೇ, ಡೀನ್ ಆದಂಥ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶೈಲಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿದಾಸ್ ಅವರೇ, ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮುಂಭಾಗದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರೇ, ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ, ಪಾಲಕರೇ, ಪೋಷಕರೇ, ನಾನು ಶ್ರೀಧರ್ ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನಾನು ಯಾವ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿ ಅಂತ, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಲು ಅಥವಾ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಲು ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಕನ್ನಡೇತರ ಮುಖಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಕಾಣ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದರೆ ಬಹುಶಃ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಏನು ಸರ್ ಟ್ರೈನು 10 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಲೇಟಾ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ. ಪದಗಳೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷು, ಉಚ್ಚಾರ ಮಾತ್ರ ಕನ್ನಡ. ನಾನು ಮಂಗಳೂರಿನ ಬಾಸಲ್ ಮಿಷನ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದಾಗಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದೇ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ನಾನು ಯಾವ ಭಾಷೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಲಿ ಅಂತ. ನನಗೆ ಆಘಾತ ಆಗುವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ವಿಷಯವನ್ನೇ ಇದೆ, ಏನಂತಂದರೆ, ಈಗ ನೀವು ಯಾವ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರೋ, ಬಾಸಲ್ ಮಿಷನ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್, ಈ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ 185 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದನೇ ಆರಂಭ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. ಕನ್ನಡದ ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲ ಡಿಕ್ಷನರಿ, ಶಬ್ದಕೋಶ, ಅದನ್ನು ಬರೆದಂಥವರು ರೆವರೆಂಡ್ ಫರ್ಡಿನಾಂಡ್ ಕಿಟೆಲ್ ಅವರು. ಜರ್ಮನ್ನಿಂದ ಬಂದು ಮಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ಕನ್ನಡ ಭಾಷೆಯನ್ನು ಕಲಿತು, ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮಗೆ ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪದಕೋಶವನ್ನು ಮೀರಿಸುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪದಕೋಶ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಕನ್ನಡವನ್ನು ಕಲಿತು ಸುಮಾರು 4,000 ಹಳ್ಳಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಕನ್ನಡದ ಪದಗಳ ಅರ್ಥಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಂತರ ಒಂದು ಡಿಕ್ಷನರಿಯನ್ನು ಬರೆದರು. ಒಬ್ಬ ಜರ್ಮನ್ ಪಾದ್ರಿ ಒಂದು ಕನ್ನಡದ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗೋದಾದರೆ, ನಾವು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ರಾಜಧಾನಿ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನವರು, ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರು, ನನಗೆ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್ನಲ್ಲೇ ಮಾತನಾಡಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ನನಗೊಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬೇಸರ ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತೇನೋ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನನಗೆ ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಬಹಳ ಅಭಿಮಾನ ನನಗೆ. ನಾನು ಸುಮಾರು 30-32 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ನಾನು ಅವರನ್ನು ಬಲ್ಲೆ. ಅವರು ಕಟ್ಟಿದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಕೇವಲ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಭಾರತದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಇಡೀ ಜಗತ್ತಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಆದರ್ಶಪ್ರಾಯವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮೇಲ್ಗಡೆ ಇದ್ದವರು ಯಾರೂ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಹೊಡಿತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ ಹೊಡಿಬಹುದು ಸರ್, ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ಕೆಲಸವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಐವತ್ತು ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ನಡೆಸಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುವಂಥದ್ದು ಸಣ್ಣ ವಿಷಯ ಅಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ನಾವು 50 ವರ್ಷ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಜಾಬನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು 30 ವರ್ಷ 32 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ರಿಟೈರ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ. 30 ವರ್ಷ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲ್ಲಿಸಿ ರಿಟೈರ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ ಅಂತ, ನೀವು ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ನಿವೃತ್ತಿಯ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ಲವಲೇಶವಾದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಇದೆಯಾ ಅಂತ. ಅವರು ಅವರ ಈ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಪರಿಗಣಿಸಿ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ರಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಒಂದು ಕಮಿಟಿಯ ಅಡ್ವೈಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನನಗೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳಾಗಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪ್ರಭಾವವೂ ಇತ್ತು ಅವರಿಗೆ ರಾಜಕೀಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ತಮ್ಮದೇ ಆದಂಥ ವರ್ಚಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಅವರು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಅವರಿಗೆ PS ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾಲಯದ ಕೆಲಸ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಕೆಲಸಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಗಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದರ ಅರ್ಥ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಆ ಯೋಗ್ಯತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆಂತಂದರೆ ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಅಭಿಮಾನ ಪಡುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನೊಂದು 4 ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ಆಫ್ರಿಕಾದ ರವಾಂಡಾ ದೇಶದ ರಾಜಧಾನಿ ಕಿಗಾಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋದಾಗ, ಯಾವುದೇ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮವರನ್ನು ಕಂಡ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಸಂತೋಷ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗಾದರೂ ಕೂಡ. ನನಗೆ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು ಇವರು ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತು. ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಹೋಗಿ ಕೇಳಿದೆ ನಾನು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ರಾಜಧಾನಿಯ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬೋರ್ಡ್, ಕಿಗಾಲಿ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಬೋರ್ಡಿನ ಅವರು ವೈಸ್ ಚೇರ್ಮನ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದರು. ನಾನು ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಕೇಳಿದೆ, ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲಿಯವರು ಅಂತ. ಅವರು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನವರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿದ್ದು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಕೇಳಿದೆ. ನಾನು PS ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಿದ್ದು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ನನಗೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿ ನನಗೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಟೈಮ್ ನಾನು ಅಬ್ರಾಡಲ್ಲಿ ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಈಗ ನಾನು ಈ ದೇಶವನ್ನು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದರು ಅವರು. PS ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಕೇವಲ ಒಂದು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಅದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಒಂದು ಹೆಗ್ಗುರುತದು. ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾರೇ ಕೇಳಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಟಾಪ್ 3 ಅಥವಾ ಟಾಪ್ 5 ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ PS ಕೂಡ ಇವತ್ತು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಆದದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಇದರ ಹಿಂದುಗಡೆಗೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸೂರ್ಯಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದರು, 40 ಜನ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಂದ ಆರಂಭ ಆಗಿ ಇವತ್ತು 20,000 ಜನ ಈ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಜನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಸುಮಾರು ನನಗೆ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು 10 ಲಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಿಂದ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಡಿಗ್ರಿಗಳನ್ನು ಪಡೆದು ತಮ್ಮ ತಮ್ಮ ಬದುಕುಗಳನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಬಹುಶಃ ಇದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೇಶ ಸೇವೆ ಮತ್ತೊಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಪರವಾಗಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾಲಕರ ಪರವಾಗಿ, ಪೋಷಕರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹಾಗೂ ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ MR ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರನ್ನು ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕವಾಗಿ ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ನಾವು ಸಾಧಕರನ್ನು ಹುಡುಕಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೇವೆ. ನಾವು ಕೂಡ ಬಹಳ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಸಾಧನೆಯನ್ನ ಮಾಡದವರ ಬೆನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿದು ಹೋಗ್ತೇವೆ. ಆದರೆ ಸಾಧಕರು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಾವು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನಾನು ಕೂಡ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವ್ರ ಥರ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ನ ಕಟ್ಟಬೇಕು. ನೋಡಿ, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಕೆಲವು ಜನರ ಜೀವನದ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಪರಿಣಾಮವನ್ನು, ಇಂಪ್ಯಾಕ್ಟನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಆದರೆ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ನಿರ್ಮಿಸುವುದರ ಮೂಲಕ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಜನಾಂಗವನ್ನು, ಒಂದು ತಲೆಮಾರನ್ನು ಪ್ರಭಾವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೆಳಗುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಮೂಲಕವಾಗಿ ಸಮಾಜ ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪವಿತ್ರವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕೈಂಕರ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮನ್ನು ತೊಡಗಿಸಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾಲಕರಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ಪೋಷಕರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಭರವಸೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು. ಏನಂತಂದರೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಸುರಕ್ಷಿತವಾಗಿದೆ. ದ ಫ್ಯೂಚರ್ ಆಫ್ ಯುವರ್ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ ಸೇಫ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್. ಇದು ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅಂತ. ಈ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂಥ ಭರವಸೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನು ಒಂದು ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಗಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ಅವರು ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಳೀತಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಅವರು ಸುರಕ್ಷಿತವಾದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ವಾತಾವರಣದಲ್ಲಿ, ಒಂದು ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಮೂಡುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಾತಾವರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಪ್ರಾಯಶಃ ಈ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಇದು 3ನೇ ಸಲ. ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಿಂದ ಯಾವುದೇ ಆಹ್ವಾನ ಬಂದರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಮರು ಮಾತಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಇಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತೇನೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಮರಣೀಯವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂತಂದರೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸೂರ್ಯಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದಾಗೆ ಇದು ಗೋಲ್ಡನ್ ಜುಬ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್. ನೀವು ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಇನ್ನು 100 ವರ್ಷ ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ, ನಾನು ಗೋಲ್ಡನ್ ಜುಬ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಯಾಚ್ನ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಈ ಬ್ಯಾಚಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಶುಭಕಾಮನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಬಯಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನನಗೆ 20 ನಿಮಿಷ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾನು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಸಮಯವನ್ನು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳದೆ ಒಂದೆರಡು ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದೆ ಹಂಚಿಕೊಳ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅಂದ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ವಿ ಆರ್ ಲಿವಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಎ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಟೈಮ್ಸ್. ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಜೀವಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಪ್ರಾಯಶಃ ನನ್ನ ತಂದೆ, ನನ್ನ ತಾಯಿ ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ಎಕ್ಸೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಆದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಟೈಮ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಬದುಕಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ನು ಮುಂದಿನ ದಿನಗಳು ಹೇಗೋ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ನಾವು ಮಾತ್ರ, ನೀವು ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದೃಷ್ಟಶಾಲಿಗಳು. ಯಾಕೆ ಅದೃಷ್ಟಶಾಲಿಗಳು? ನಾವು ಮುಂಚೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಬೇಕಿತ್ತು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಲೈಬ್ರರಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ನನಗೇನಾದರೂ ಒಂದು ಟ್ರೈನ್ ರಿಸರ್ವೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ರೈಲ್ವೆ ಸ್ಟೇಷನಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಇವತ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಫಿಂಗರ್ ಟಿಪ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆರಳು ತುದಿಯಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಏನು ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಬಯಸಿದ್ದೀನೋ ಅದನ್ನು ಆಗ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಸಾಧಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನು, ಮುಂದಿನ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನು ಅಮೇರಿಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನು ಲಂಡನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ಅಂತಹ ಪ್ರತಿಷ್ಠಿತವಾದಂಥ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನು ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಹಾಯ ಮಾಡುವಂಥ 100 ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಿದೆ, 100 ಫೌಂಡೇಶನ್ಗಳಿದೆ, 10 ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಗಳಿದೆ, 10 ಫೈನಾನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸ್ಗಳಿದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಹಾಯವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ನಾನು ನನ್ನ ಮುಂದಿನ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣವನ್ನು ಅಮೆರಿಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ನಾನು ಇನ್ನು 6 ತಿಂಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ರಷ್ಯನ್ ಭಾಷೆಯನ್ನು ಕಲಿಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ನಾನು ಇನ್ನು 8 ತಿಂಗಳ ಅವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾನಿಷ್ ಭಾಷೆಯನ್ನು ಕಲಿಬೇಕು, ಎಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ನಾನು ಇನ್ನು 4 ತಿಂಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಪಿಯಾನೋವನ್ನು ಕಲಿಬೇಕು ಅಥವಾ ಭರತನಾಟ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕಲಿಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ನೀವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲೇ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಂಡು ಭರತನಾಟ್ಯವನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿಕೊಡುವಂತಹ 100 ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ಗಳಿದೆ, 1000 ಭಾಷೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕಲಿಸುವಂತಹ ವೆಬ್ಸೈಟ್ಗಳಿದೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ತಬಲಾವನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡುವಂತಹ, ಪಿಯಾನೋವನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡುವಂತಹ, ಹಾರ್ಮೋನಿಯಂ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡುವಂತಹ ಮೇಸ್ಟ್ರುಗಳು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೀದಿಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಿಗ್ತಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ನಾನು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಟಿವಿ ಆಂಕರ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ಒಂದು ಸಂಗತಿ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ, ನಾನು ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಸಂಗತಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಅಂತ. ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಇಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರನೇ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು ವಿ ಆರ್ ಲಿವಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಎ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಟೈಮ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಈ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂತಹ ಕಾಲಘಟ್ಟ ಹಿಂದೆ ಎಂದೂ ಕೂಡ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಚಿಕ್ಕವನಿದ್ದಾಗ ಡೆಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ 3 ದಿವಸ ಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ, ನನ್ನ ಅಥವಾ ನನಗಿಂತ ಹಿರಿಯರಂತ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಒಂದು ಕಾಲನ್ನು ಬುಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ 3 ದಿವಸಗಳ ಕಾಲ ನಾವು ವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ವಿ. ಅಮೆರಿಕಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಪತ್ರವನ್ನು ಬರೆದ್ರೆ 25-30 ದಿವಸ ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ ಅದು ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮಗೆ ನಾವು ಅಂದುಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲವೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ವೇಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಾತಾವರಣದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಿಮಗೆ PS ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಅನ್ನು ನೀವು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ನನಗೆ ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ಅನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನೀವೆಂಥ ಒಂದು ಭಾಗ್ಯಶಾಲಿಗಳು ಮತ್ತು ಅದೃಷ್ಟವಂತರು ಅಂತ. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ PS ನಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ದವರಿಗೆ ನೌಕರಿ ಸಿಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಇಲ್ವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ಲಾ ಅವರ ಪ್ಯಾಕೇಜ್ ನೋಡಿ ನನಗೆ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಆಯಿತು ಅಂತ. 9 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಪ್ಯಾಕೇಜ್. ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ಲಾ ಅವರೇ, ನಾನು 9 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಪ್ಯಾಕೇಜ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳುವಾಗ ನನಗೆ 11 ವರ್ಷ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ. ಐ ಜಾಯಿಂಡ್ ಎ ನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ಫಾರ್ 842 rupees ಇನ್ 1989. ಇವತ್ತು 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಸಂಬಳವನ್ನು ಪಡೆಯುವಂತಹ ಅಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನು ಎತ್ತರಿಸುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಿರ್ಮಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ಏನಂತಂದರೆ, ನಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲದೇ ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅಥವಾ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕಾದಂಥದ್ದು ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಫೋಕಸ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಷನ್. ನಾವು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಉತ್ತಮವಾದಂಥ ಪಾಲಕರು, ಉತ್ತಮವಾದಂಥ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ, ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಹೇಳಿದಂತೆ ಎಕ್ಸೈಟಿಂಗ್ ಟೈಮ್ಸ್, ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಇದ್ದರೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಅಚೀವ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಇದು ಬೇರೆಯವರ ತಪ್ಪಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಮುಂದಿನ 3 ವರ್ಷ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಅದ್ಭುತ ಅವಕಾಶವನ್ನು ನಿಮಗೆ ತೆರೆದು ನಿಂತಿದೆ. ನಾನು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ಏನು ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತನಕ ಕಳೆದು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಚಿಂತಿಸಿ ಫಲವಿಲ್ಲ. ಮುಂದಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ರೂಪಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವಂತಹ ಅಗತ್ಯ ನಮಗಿದ್ದೇ ಇದೆ. ನಾನು ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕವನ್ನು ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, 1001 ಡೆಸ್ಟಿನೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಯು ಮಸ್ಟ್ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಯು ಡೈ ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಆ ಪುಸ್ತಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಡೆಸ್ಟಿನೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಸುಮಾರು ನಾನೊಂದು 260 ಡೆಸ್ಟಿನೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ. ಅಂದರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ಸುಮಾರು 800 ಡೆಸ್ಟಿನೇಷನ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೋಗಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ನಾಳೆನೇ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡಿದರೂ ಕೂಡ, ನಾಳೆನೇ ನಾನು ಅದೇ ಉದ್ಯೋಗವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದರೂ ಕೂಡ ನನ್ನ ಈ ಜೀವಿತದ ಅವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳಿದ 800 ಡೆಸ್ಟಿನೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಬಟ್ ಆಥರ್ ಸೇಸ್ 1001 ಡೆಸ್ಟಿನೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಯು ಮಸ್ಟ್ ವಿಸಿಟ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಯು ಡೈ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ವೇಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಆಫ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇನ್ ಮೈ ಲೈಫ್, ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ಆಫ್ ಪ್ರೆಷಿಯಸ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಇನ್ ಮೈ ಲೈಫ್. ಹಾಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಆದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕವನ್ನು ಓದ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಏನಂತಂದರೆ 501 ಫುಡ್ ಐಟಮ್ಸ್ ಯು ಮಸ್ಟ್ ರಿಲೀಶ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಯು ಡೈ ಅಂತ. ಸಾಯೋದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಂಚೆ ನೀವು ತಿನ್ನಲೇಬೇಕಾದಂಥ 501 ತಿಂಡಿ ತಿನಿಸುಗಳು ಅಂತ ಪುಸ್ತಕದ ಹೆಸರು. ನಾನು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನಾನು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ತಿಂಡಿಯನ್ನು ತಿಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ಸುಮಾರು ಒಂದು 80-85 ತಿಂಡಿಯನ್ನು ನಾನು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇವಿಸಿದ್ದೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾನು ಸೇವಿಸದೇ ಇರುವಂಥ ಒಂದು 400 ತಿಂಡಿಗಳು ಅದರಲ್ಲಿದ್ದವು. ನಾನು ನಾಳೆಯಿಂದನೇ ಏನಾದರೂ ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಉಳಿದ 400 ತಿಂಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ತಿನ್ನಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ಫಾರ್ಚುನೇಟ್ಲಿ ನನಗೆ ಯಾವುದೇ BP ಅಥವಾ ಶುಗರ್ ಏನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆಗೆ ಫ್ಯಾಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನನಗೆ ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ ಅನಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ತಿನ್ನಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಅಂದರೆ ಉಳಿದ 400 ತಿಂಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ನಾನು ತಿನ್ನದೇ ನನ್ನ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ನಾನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ ಅಂತ. ಅಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಟು ದ ಆಥರ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್. ನೀವು ಈ 501 ತಿಂಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನ ಅಪೂರ್ಣ ಅದು. ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ನಿರರ್ಥಕಗೊಳಿಸ್ತೇವೆ, ನಮಗೆ ಒದಗಿ ಬರುವಂತಹ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಸದುಪಯೋಗಪಡಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳದೇನೆ ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ವೇಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ದು ಇದರಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. PS ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಫೆಸಿಲಿಟೀಸ್ ಇದೆ. ನಾನಿಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗೆ ಕಾಲಿಟ್ಟಾಗಲಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತನಕ ನಾನು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ಸೂರ್ಯಪ್ರಸಾದ್ ಅವರೇ ಮತ್ತು ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರೇ, ಏನಾದರೂ ಫಾಲ್ಟ್ಗಳೇನಾದರೂ ಕಾಣ್ಬೋದಾ, ಏನಾದರೂ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತಪ್ಪುಗಳನ್ನು ಏನಾದರೂ ಹುಡುಕ್ಬೋದಾ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ನೀವು ನೋಡಿ, ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಈಸ್ ಸೋ ನೀಟ್, ಸೋ ಕ್ಲೀನ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಎಂಥ ಒಂದು ಈ ಇನ್ಬಿಲ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಯು ಕಾಂಟ್ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಫಾಲ್ಟ್ ವಿತ್ ದ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್. ನೀವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ರೀತಿಯಾದಂಥ ದೋಷಗಳನ್ನು ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು ಅಂತ, ಒಂದು 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಾಧಕರನ್ನ, ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇರುವಂಥ ಸಾಧಕರನ್ನ ನಾವು ಬಹಳ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಗುರುತಿಸೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಗಾದೆ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಹುಡುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರುವಂಥ ಬಳ್ಳಿ ಕಾಲಿಗೆ ತಡವರಿಸ್ತು ಅಂತ ಒಬ್ಬರ ಸಾಧಕರ ಜೊತೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾಲಕರಿಗೆ, ಪೋಷಕರಿಗೆ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಪತ್ರಕರ್ತನಾಗಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಸಂಪಾದಕನಾಗಿ ಒಂದು ಭರವಸೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಯಾಕೆಂತಂದರೆ PS ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಸುದ್ದಿಯನ್ನು ನಾವು ನಿತ್ಯವೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಪತ್ರಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಕಟಿಸ್ತೇವೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಡು ಅಭಿಮಾನ ಪಡುವಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನು ನೀವು ಸೇರಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ. ಅವರ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಖಂಡಿತವಾಗಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ ಉಜ್ವಲವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗಂತ ನೀವು ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರಬೇಡಿ. ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯೂ ಕೂಡ, ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸುವಂಥ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಪಾಲಕರದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅವರು ಸರಿಯಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಮಾರ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಅವರ ಭವಿಷ್ಯವನ್ನು ಉತ್ತಮಗೊಳಿಸುವಂತಹ ಕೈಂಕರ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಕೂಡ ಸಹಭಾಗಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಮಾತನ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ, ಸ್ಮರಣೀಯವಾದಂಥ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ನನಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಪಾಲ್ಗೊಳ್ಳಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟಂಥ ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ವರ್ಗದವರಿಗೆ, ವೈಸ್ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರಾರ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ, ಡೀನ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ವಂದಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಶಿರಬಾಗಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
ಎಲ್ಲಾದರೂ ಇರು, ಎಂತಾದರೂ ಇರು, ಎಂದೆಂದಿಗೂ ನೀ ಕನ್ನಡವಾಗಿರು ಎಂದು ಪ್ರತಿಪಾದಿಸ್ತಾ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಬಗೆಗೆ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಯ ನುಡಿಗಳನ್ನಾಡಿದಂತಹ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಭವಿಷ್ಯ ಉಜ್ವಲವಾಗಿರಲಿ ಎಂದು ಹಾರೈಸಿದ ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂದಿನ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿ ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರ ಭಟ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು.
We now continue with distribution of the scholarship awards to the achievers. I request the dignitaries to please do the honors.
May I have Tanisha from Hospitality and Event Management, 9.5 CGPA. Congratulations. 9.5 CGPA. Please give a big round of applause. 9.5 CGPA. Farzana next with BCom 9.57 CGPA. Let me call upon Syed from Electronic City campus. Farzana 9.57 CGPA. Congratulations. Syed from Electronic City campus, BCom program 9.08 CGPA. Congratulations. Six five is his height, that's what sir is mentioning. S. Prashant, 8.58 CGPA, BCom Electronic City campus. Congratulations. We have Smriti from Electronic City campus, BBA, Electronic City Campus. Is she there? Okay, Smriti is not there. Is she there? Smriti is there? Okay. 9.17 CGPA, BBA from Electronic City Campus. Smriti from Electronic City Campus, BBA. Congratulations. We have few sports achievers. Those have taken part at the national and the international level. We have Sannit. Please give a big round of applause. Karnataka State #1 and international level gold medalist in badminton. Sannit Dayanand. Karnataka State #1 and international level gold medalist in badminton. This is the achievement we have in our BBA in sports management. Let me call Naren S. Iyer, international level medalist in badminton. International level medalist in badminton. Moving on, Divya Nandan. We have sister available here, yeah. MRF National Racing. Achievement in the MRF National Racing. Student is not here, his sister is here. Should we take a group photo now? Yeah. Can I request all the medalists to be on the stage so that we will just take one? Yeah, please come. Please come at the back.
ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲಿರುವಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಇವತ್ತಿನ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಾಧಕರು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಇವರ ಸಾಧನೆ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕೆಲವು ಕಾಣದ ಕೈಗಳಿದೆ. ಯಾವ್ದು ಹೇಳಿ ನೋಡೋಣ? ನಮ್ಮ ಪೋಷಕರು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಅವ್ರು ಇವತ್ತು ಯಾರೂ 9.5 ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಗಾದರೆ ಅವರ ಅವಿರತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನದ ಹಿಂದೆ ಇರೋದು ನಮ್ಮ ಪೋಷಕರು. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ. ಒಂದು ಟ್ರಯಾಂಗಲ್ನ 3 ಕೋನಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಇದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಪೋಷಕರು, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೋನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂಥವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ವೃಂದದವರು. ಬಹುಶಃ ಅವರ ಅವಿರತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಈ ಸಾಧನೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅವರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆ.
Thank you, everyone. Congratulations to all the achievers. Now we have the person who has consumed himself to change the education scenario and society at large. I am honored to invite Dr. Emma Doreswamy, ex-MLC, Chancellor, PS University, Founder, Chairman, PS Institutions, Honorable Advisor on Education Reforms to Government of Karnataka. Sir, please address the audience.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾಗಿ ಆಗಮಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶ್ರೀ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರ ಭಟ್, ಎಡಿಟರ್ ಇನ್ ಚೀಫ್, ವಿಶ್ವವಾಣಿ, ಮತ್ತು ಪತ್ರಿಕಾ ರಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಹೊಸ ದಿಕ್ಕನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥವರು. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬರವಣಿಗೆಗಾರರು ಭಾಷಣಕಾರರಾಗೋಲ್ಲ, ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಭಾಷಣಕಾರರಾಗೋಲ್ಲ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಭಾಷಣಕಾರರು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಬರವಣಿಗೆಗಾರರಾಗೋಲ್ಲ. ಎ ಗುಡ್ ರೈಟರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಎ ಗುಡ್ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್ generally will not go together. I have come across, including one of the great illustrious son of Karnataka, K.V. Puttappa, Kuvempu. He's the greatest writer of our time, of generations, but not a speaker. It happens. But here is a person, Vishweshwar Bhatt, who can do both very effectively. It's a rare gift which everybody cannot claim or think of it. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ Vice Chancellor Surya Prasad, Registrar Mr. Sridhar, and Madam Shaileshri, and the teachers who are responsible for the glory and the famous and achievement of BES. Students and parents. ಒಂಥರ ಈ ಸಭಾಂಗಣವನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಭಿಕರನ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಂಥವರಿಗೂ ಸಂತೋಷವಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಉತ್ಸಾಹ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಪ್ರೇರಣೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಥರದ ಒಂದು ಆಡಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಲೆಟ್ ಮೀ ಕಂಗ್ರ್ಯಾಚುಲೇಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿ ಆಡಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಆಕ್ಯುಪೈಯಿಂಗ್ ಟುಡೇ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಯಿತು. ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಪ್ರದಾಯದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಇನ್ವೊಕೇಶನ್ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ರಚನಾ ಶರ್ಮಾ, perhaps the best invocation that I have heard. ಆ ಮಗುಗೆ ದೈವದತ್ತವಾಗಿ ಬಂದಂಥ ಒಂದು ವಾಯ್ಸ್. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ವಂಡರ್ಫುಲ್ ವಾಯ್ಸ್, ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾರ್ಡಿನರಿ. ನಾನು ಅನೇಕ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಿತ್ರರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಮಾರಂಭ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲನೇದು ಇನ್ವೊಕೇಶನ್ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಗಿವ್ಸ್ ಎ ಗುಡ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಅದನ್ನು ಚಾಚೂ ತಪ್ಪದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಹಪಾಠಿಗಳು ಅನುಸರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಅಭಿನಂದನೆ ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ತರಗತಿಗಳು BBA, B.Com, B.Sc ಸೈಕಾಲಜಿ, ಈ 3 ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಇವತ್ತು ಪ್ರಾರಂಭೋತ್ಸವ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. Perhaps I am very happy to share with you, in Karnataka, among universities, the first university to start these programs in this academic year, and created a new record in starting today. ನಾನು ಅನಿರೀಕ್ಷಿತವಾಗಿ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಇವರು ಇದ್ದರು, ಡೀನು ಇದ್ದರು, B.Com ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಗೆ M.Com ಕೇಳಿದೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಸೇರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂಥೇಳಿ. ಇನ್ನು B.Com ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ಆಮೇಲೆ B.Com ಅದೇ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿನವ್ರನ್ನ ನಾನು ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಏನು ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಇನ್ನು 6 ತಿಂಗಳಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಬರೋದಕ್ಕೆ, B.Com ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಬರೋದಕ್ಕೆ. Let me say one important event that I should with you. I am, by virtue of Senate, Syndicate, Academic Council member, I was associated with the Bangalore University. Decades together. ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಇನ್ಸಿಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ, ಕ್ಯಾಲೆಂಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಈವೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ನಾವೇನು ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಇಯರ್ ಬಿಗಿನಿಂಗ್ನಲ್ಲಿ, ಆ ಕ್ಯಾಲೆಂಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಈವೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು? ಯಾವಾಗ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾವಾಗ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ಗಳು ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಯಾವಾಗ ಪರೀಕ್ಷೆಗಳು ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಯಾವಾಗ ಏನೇನು ಈವೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಡೀತೆ. ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ ಟ್ಯಾಲೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಈವೆಂಟ್, ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಈವೆಂಟ್, ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ ಎನಿ ಅದರ್ ಈವೆಂಟ್ connected with the college or university. So in the year beginning, we are supposed to give that calendar of events to the students and parents. And we should stick to it, including the date, timings, everything we should stick to it. ನಾನು ತುಂಬ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ PES ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಂಥದ್ದು ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರ ಭಟ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಸಹಜ, ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡರ್. ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಚಾನ್ಸಲರ್ ನಾನೇ ಹೇಳ್ಕೋಬಾರ್ದು ನನ್ನ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಇಂಥದ್ದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ, ತಪ್ಪಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆದರೂ ಸಹ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಷಯಗಳು ಹೇಳಲೇಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ತಪ್ಪೇನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೆರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಟು ಸೇ ಫ್ರಮ್ 2013 ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮದು, PES ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದು. 2013ಇಂದ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ತನಕ ನಾವು ಏನು ಕ್ಯಾಲೆಂಡರ್ ಆಫ್ ಈವೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ನಾವು ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, irrespective of the COVID, irrespective of the any unexpected developments that may take place during these years, I am very happy to tell you that PES is the one university which has stuck on to the calendar of events. ಅನೇಕರಿಗೆ ಅನಿಸ್ಬೋದು ಇದೇನು ದೊಡ್ಡ ವಿಷಯನ, ಕೆಲವರಿಗೆ ಅನಿಸ್ಬೋದು ಇಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಸಚ್ ಎ ಬಿಗ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ರಿಯಲಿ ಬಿಗ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ಯಾಕೆಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ದಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ವೆರಿ ಸರ್ಟನ್ ವೆನ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಟೇಕ್ಸ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್. ದಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಸರ್ಟನ್ ವೆನ್ he gets his results. A student should certain a particular event when it takes place. It is not just mentioning in the calendar of events. No, it should take place. Then the student will have that confidence. Yes, Namma University, it is unlike other universities. It will take place. Examination February andaga February nalle exam agutte. Let me prepare for it. It is a semester scheme now. ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರ ಭಟ್ರು ತುಂಬ ಸೊಗಸಾಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ರು. 20 ನಿಮಿಷ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ, 20 ನಿಮಿಷ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಭಾಷಣಗಾರರಿಗೆ 5 ನಿಮಿಷ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕೊಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ತಪ್ಪೇನಿದೆ. ಕೆಲವರು ಭಾಷಣ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು ಅಂತ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಆಡಿಯನ್ಸು, ಇವರು ಯಾವಾಗಪ್ಪ ಭಾಷಣ ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತ ಕಾದಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಕೆಲವರ ಭಾಷಣ ಹೇಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾರೇ ಇವರು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಬಾರ್ದು, ಇನ್ನು ಕೇಳಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅನಿಸುತ್ತೆ. He belongs to that category. ಅವ್ರ ಭಾಷಣ ಇನ್ನು ಕೇಳಬೇಕು. Same thing is extended to the teachers. ಕೆಲವರು ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್, including me, I am a teacher basically. I am proud to be a teacher. ಕೆಲವರು ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ವಿಧಾನ ಹೇಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯ ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಆ 1 ಗಂಟೆ ತಾನೇ, ಆ 1 ಗಂಟೆ ಬೇಗ ಆಗಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಅಪೇಕ್ಷಿಸಿದ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಅವರ ಅಷ್ಟು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಕೆಲವರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ವಾರಸ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಆಗೋಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ 1 ಗಂಟೆ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಾ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಬೆಲ್ಲೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಬೆಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಇವರ ಬೋಧನೆಗೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ಬೆಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವಾಗ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ರಿಯಲ್ ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎ ಟೀಚರ್ ಡಿರೈವ್ಸ್. I had a pleasure to derive that pleasure. The students so anxious. ನಾ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಗೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಸಂತೋಷ ಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಮುಗಿದ್ರೆ ಬೇಸರ ಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. That should be the indication of every teacher. Every teacher. PS ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರ ಭಟ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದರು, ನಾವು ಮನೆ ಮಾತಾಗಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಿಗೂ ಸಹ PS ಪ್ರವೇಶ, ಅವರ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಪ್ರವೇಶವನ್ನು ತರಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಸಕ್ತಿ ಇದೆ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾತಕ್ಕಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಕಾರಣ, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಾರಣ ಅನೇಕವಿದೆ. ಬಹಳ ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾದಂಥ ಕಾರಣ, ಬಹಳ ಪ್ರಮುಖವಾದಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಮುಖ ಕಾರಣ ಯಾವುದಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ವರ್ಗ. ಇಟ್ ದಿ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್. It is the teachers who makes university. Whether it is the top university, it is the best university or whatever you call. ನೀವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಕರೀರಿ. ಹೇಗೆ ಅದು ಎಸ್ ಆಡಿಟೋರಿಯಮ್ಮು ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ, ನ್ಯಾಕ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಡಿಟೋರಿಯಂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ರೆ 5 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಅಂತ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ, 5 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಇದು ಕಟ್ಟಡಗಳು ತುಂಬ ಸುಂದರವಾಗಿದೆ, ಅದು 5 ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ಸ್. ನೀವು ಅಮೆರಿಕಾಗೆ ಹೋದರೆ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ಅಮೆರಿಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ, ನೀವು ಯಾವುದು ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀರೋ ಯಾವುದು ಬಿಡ್ತೀರೋ, ಬಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಅಮೆರಿಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ ಲಾನ್ಸ್, ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫುಲ್ ಲಾನ್ಸ್. ಹೈವೇಸ್, ನೀವು ಈವನ್ ಹೈವೇಸ್ ಸೈಟ್ಸ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಕವರ್ಡ್ ವಿತ್ ಲಾನ್ಸ್, ಡಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೂಫ್. ನಾನು 86ರಲ್ಲಿ ಫುಲ್ ಬ್ರೈಟ್ ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಿದ್ದು. 85 ಫುಲ್ ಬ್ರೈಟ್ ಸ್ಕಾಲರ್ ಹೋದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಇದು ದೂರ ಪ್ರಯಾಣ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಯು ಮೇ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ ಸಮ್, ಈ ಹೆಡ್ಡೇಕು, ಫೀವರು, ಅದು ಇದು ಬಂದರೆ ಡ್ರಗ್ಸು ವೆರಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆನ್ಸಿವ್ ಅಮೆರಿಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಇಟ್ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇವನ್ ಟುಡೇ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆನ್ಸಿವ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ನೀವು ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿರೋದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು ಅಂತ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದರು. ಆ ಪ್ಯಾಕೆಟನ್ನು ತುಂಬ ಭದ್ರವಾಗಿ ವಾಪಸ್ ತಗೊಂಬಂದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಕೆಮ್ಮು ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ನೆಗಡಿ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಜ್ವರ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಏನೂ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ನೂ ಆರೋಗ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬಂದೆ. ಕಾರಣ ಏನಂದರೆ ಡಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೂಫ್. ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ರೀಸನ್ಸ್ ಡಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೂಫ್. ಸೊ ಹಾಗೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಆ ಥರದ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಲಾನ್ಸ್ ಗಿನ್ಸ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೂ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ನ್ಯಾಕ್ನವರು ಸಹ ಹೆಚ್ಚಾಗಿ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕಪ್ಪ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿನ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಅವರು ಏನು ರಿಸರ್ಚ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಸಂಶೋಧನೆ, ಅವರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಪೇಟೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಪಡೆದಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಇಂಟರ್ನ್ಯಾಷನಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗಝೈನ್ಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಪಬ್ಲಿಷ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ದಿಸ್ ಕೌಂಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಎ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ಅದರ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಟೀನ್ ಇದೆ, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಟೀನ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಕ್ಯಾಂಟೀನ್ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ರೆ ಮೈನಸ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಕ್ಯಾಂಟೀನ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆದರೆ ದಿ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ದ ಟಾಪ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ is its contribution that it makes towards the research, towards the patents that he acquires, and the contribution that he makes to the society welfare. ಇವತ್ತಿನ ದಿವಸ ನಿಮಗೆ I am very happy to say, we have a Prime Minister. I am not bothered about the political party. We have a Prime Minister who is interested in this country, lost man. Say that this a individual achievement I have not come across. I know from Jawaharlal Nehru to till Narendra Modi ji, I have not come across any Prime Minister sending a greetings to individual achievers. Is it such a small thing? It's a big country. such a big country, you know, any nook and corner, any achiever, including sports, any achiever gets a greetings from Prime Minister of this country. It is something very, very appreciable. Let us give him a big hand, all, including the last people. ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಬ್ಬ ದಿನ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆನ ನಾವು ತುಲನೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಎಲ್ಲವೂ ಸಹ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳೋದು ತುಂಬ ಕಷ್ಟ. ಹಾಗೆ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೂ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟು ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ನೀವು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು GST ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದೇ ನರೇಂದ್ರ ಮೋದಿ ಪಾಲಿಸೀಸ್ನ ಬಂದಾಗ GST ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಯ್ತೇನೋ ಕೆಲವು ಐಟಮ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಓವರಾಲ್ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಇಟ್, ಓವರಾಲ್ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿ ಪರ್ಫಾರ್ಮೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ PS University to the society. That is very important. Any institution not built for themselves. ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ದ ಅಂದರೆ ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿಗಲ್ಲ. No. If that element is there, that institution will never make a progress. Doraiswamy has started. To whom? For the welfare of the country, for the welfare of the nation, to build as a one of the part of the nation building activity. Nation building activity. If we take it in the, not only taking it in that way, but if we implement it in that way, materialize in that way, the outcome will be tremendous, which you cannot imagine. I never imagined. But I had a goal. When I started in 1972 PS with 40 students, definitely had a goal. I had an aim. Yes, if not today, one day I issue the best university in the country. Madan Mohan Malavya, the Benares University founder, was my role model. I am even today I am trying to follow his footsteps. He is my role model. So no other attraction in life for, so I am concerned, other than education and my students. I think of always my students. I think of always my institution. Other than that, perhaps, even my missus, she is not there, I will not say. Perhaps I have not given even the attention that I have given to the institution, as much attention as to be given to my Ardhangi. That is the dedication that is required. Say if you, as a student, I come from a village, I come from an ordinary farmer's family, ordinary village, nothing to say, but I am proud to say again, I come from a village. I am proud to say that I come from a farmer's family. No, because it is the village, it is the farmer. Even today, his contribution in the national income is the lion's share in India. Yes, Visheshwar Bhatt was mentioning, we are in a very, very exciting period. 100% I agree with him. 100%. As he himself mentioned, yes, you want a flight ticket, you want a railway ticket, or any ticket, or any commodity, you want a lunch, whatever lunch that you want, you prefer it, your choice. Your choice lunch, you will get just giving a call to them within half an hour. So we are in a very excited, there is undoubtedly. When I was a student, the opportunities were very, very limited. Very, very limited. Now, the opportunities are unlimited. To youngsters, you are extremely lucky, let me say. Very fortunate, very, very fortunate, because the opportunities are unlimited. Yes, placements, a decade back, it is unheard much. Today it has become very popular even in India. Placements was known to the Western universities. But in India, you see, it started. One very, very exciting thing that I found, anything in India, it is picking up very, very fast, beyond our imagination. Take the utilization of the mobile. Nobody expected. Now the art person, a sweeper, I am very happy, I am proud. In India, in Bangalore city, a sweeper has a mobile. She uses the mobile. So you see the technology, how fast it is spreading. And placements, I was just mentioning to you, that the B.Com placement, what he is getting is less. In fact, 12 lakhs is the highest place. This year, as I know, because I am very much involved in B.Com placements. I know, Venkatesh knows very well how much I involved in the B.Com placements. I was thinking, Sridhar was taking care of engineering placements. And of course, he was telling in those days 30 lakhs, 40 lakhs, 50 lakhs placement, the salary that engineering students are getting. Then undoubtedly I was happy. But same time, something pricking me. Why this? Why not B.Com students? Why not MBA students? Why not others? So I saw to it. I fought with him so far M.Com alla. B ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಇವರು B.ನವರು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು M.Tech ಅಲ್ಲ, MBA ಅಲ್ಲ, MCA. ನಮ್ಮ ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬ ನನಗೆ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕ ಮಗಳನ್ನ ಸೇರಿಸಿದೆ M.Com. She was securing good marks and doing very well. No placement. That made me to think why it is happening. I fought with her. No, it cannot happen. Only with engineering matra ನೀವು ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ ನೀವು ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಗಮನ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. So I saw to it from that day onwards. Not only engineering students, all others, including B.Com. Last year I took a decision. B.Com students should beat and they should par with the engineering college students, get a good side. Papa, hudugange adu gottilla. Does not matter. So now I am very happy. I am very, very, very happy to share with you all programs, whatever program, MBA, MCA, all programs that we run under PES banner. Everybody is assured not only degree, everybody is assured placement. Not mere placement means anyone siktu antalla. No. Unheard, beyond imagination. I too never expected. Last year, suddenly I received information from placement officer that one boy from PES has secured the placement, not the placement with 1.5 crores of rupees. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅವನು ಕರೆದು ಕಂಗ್ರ್ಯಾಚುಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಪ್ರೆಸ್ನವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಸಹ ಇಂಟ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದವನ್ನ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಪ್ರೆಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದರೆ ತಾನೇ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಇನ್ಫ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ PES itself, this year we wanted to start a media program. ಕಾರಣಗಳಿಂದ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರ ಭಟ್ರು ಅಂತವ್ರು ನಮಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದುವರೆಗೆ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು. ವಿ ವಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಅವರ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ವೆಲ್ ಅಕ್ವೆಂಟೆಡ್ ವಿತ್ ಮೀಡಿಯಾ. ಈವೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಐ ವಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಇಯರ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಈವೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್ ಶುಡ್ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟ್ ದಿ ಈವೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ನಾಟ್ ಅದರ್ಸ್. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಲೈಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆದರೆ ನಾವು ಯಾರು ಹೋಗಿ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಏನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಕೂತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದ್ರಾಗ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು. ನೌ ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೆರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ. ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಗ್ರೇಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಅಡ್ವಾಂಟೇಜ್ ದಟ್ ವಿ ಎಂಜಾಯ್ ಆಸ್ ಅ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಅಡ್ವಾಂಟೇಜ್? Syllabus, whatever the new things that we wanted to add in the syllabus, it is in our hands. ಇಂಥದ್ದು ಬೇಕು ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ, ಇಂಥದ್ದಿದ್ರೆ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟಬಲ್, ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ವಿಲ್ ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಹಿಮ್. ಎಸ್, ವೈ ನಾಟ್? ದಟ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕ್ ಫ್ರೀಡಮ್. Today, in fact, as one of the suggestions I have made as advisor to the state government, you know, the NAC is a very important institution now emerged, rating institutions in the country. So what I have suggested, any institution which is any college, affiliated college, which gets the A plus rating nalli, NAC nalli A plus, 2 subsequent years continuous agi A plus bandre, automatically you declare as an autonomous institution. Yes, give them freedom. Why do you curtail? It is a vested interest having this. And the very important recommendation I have made, we are increasing the number of types of institutions in India. It is increasing. Good. It's a good sign. Good indicator. Very happy. But same time, quality also is very important. It is not the number alone which counts. It is the quality which counts. Quality we are not giving the importance, as much importance as we are giving in starting new institutions. Even government as advisor, I am finding that the pre-budget meetings we conduct, the government conducts. And I was invited in a pre-budget. And let me not get into the details. So suddenly in a pre-budget meeting, Education Minister was telling 4 new universities we should start. The universities that we have in Karnataka, I am not telling all universities are in a bad shape, but majority are in bad shape. The reason is very simple. There is no faculty. Only 30% of the faculty we have. Even press can put it, nothing wrong. It is a fact. They let them deny it. I don't mind. So 30% of full-time faculty itkondu neevu ಏನು quality maintain ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಿ? So that is the reason. We have to give, as we expand education sector, which is very essential, same time proper attention should be given to maintain the quality. Quality is a test. Quality is the very, very important factor to be given. In fact, there is no reason why our students should think of foreign universities. Nothing wrong going a year or 2, have a good exposure. I am not opposed to it. But I want at the same time the foreign students ನಾಟ್ ಫಾರಿನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಈಗಲೂ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾವ ಕಂಟ್ರೀಸ್ನಿಂದ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟು. ವಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಅಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಅವರ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟೀಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸ್ಡ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೀಸ್, ಫ್ರಮ್ ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸ್ಡ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸಸ್ ಟು ಅವರ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ. ನಾವು ಅಮೆರಿಕಾಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದು, ಎಸ್. I wanted to see why we should have a good number of American students here. That should be the quality that we should maintain. That is how we should function. That is, in that direction we have to move. Any deficiency we have, yes, we should. And I'm very happy to say, majority of the private universities today in Karnataka, I cannot say what is the situation outside Karnataka, but in Karnataka, the newly started private universities, majority of them, not everybody, majority of them, they are doing excellent work. They are doing excellent. Because it is a survival. It is the survival. Survival is very, competition is there. Competition, definitely welcome always. We welcome competition in any field. Competition definitely has its own advantages. For example, if there is only 2 newspapers in Karnataka, there will not be much competition. Now there is a competition. How many daily newspapers you have? How many TV channels you have? There is a competition. Everybody wanted to see how we can improve. It is a natural tendency, natural instinct, not anything else, to grow in the right direction. So placements, absolutely there is it is a growing. In fact, Sridhar was just mentioning 4 days back to me that 80 companies are waiting list. They wanted to come. And everybody wanted to come first. The new batch placement has to be started. And there is a competition among the companies. They wanted first I wanted the first day to come. I wanted A company, wanted B company, wanted C. All these companies wanted first day they wanted to come. By that they can get the cream of the students. So this is the way how the PES is making a big mark in the place for the placements is concerned. So the parents, I wanted to assure you one thing as a founder of the institution. As already mentioned, the chief guest himself mentioned, he assured that you are safe. You have put your son in a good institution. I express my gratitude to him, confidence that he has, and the confidence that he has able to create among you. I am grateful to him. But as a founder, I have a duty. We always believe in feedback. Feedback is one of the very important, vital parameter. Who are our feedbackers? Students. I always be telling, we are running a medical college in Kuppam, in a village, and it's a big village in Andhra, Chittoor district. We have, including super speciality we have. A poorest man can get into our hospital and have a corporate treatment without paying an naya paisa. Similar thing we are creating in Electronic City. Next month we are starting a hospital there. Next 2 months. It takes another 2 months' time. A PES medical college is coming up in the Electronic City College in Bangalore. With the 2 decades of experience of running a medical college in Andhra Pradesh, we thought that we should have a medical college of a similar to whatever name and fame that we have made to our engineering college. Similar way, best medical college we wanted. By that, our students should have all the facilities in the medical college. And best doctors we must be in the position to produce. That is our object. So the growth is every day you can see the development. And one of the, he is not here. He will come after some time. His name is Jawahar. And he is a pro-chancellor of the B.Sc University. And he is the person along with his team, Surya Prasad, Ajay Kumar, and few others. So he has his own team. And that team works night and day, and that entire team has a USA, they all studied in USA, passed out from good universities. With that background, they have come here, and they wanted to see that better facilities than the universities where they have studied should be created in PS University. This year, as it is already mentioned, this happens to be the Golden Jubilee here. A gigantic building. I wish that you should spend some time to see the facilities. To you, left side, to me, right side, the Golden Jubilee, gigantic campus building is coming up. You can see all modern facilities that any Western university provides, all the facilities, including some of the things that we have. Yoga is our own contribution, Indian contribution. And you know, again, Narendra Modi, I compliment Narendra Modi. If at all yoga has become very popular, not only in India, outside India, yoga and meditation, it is because of the Narendra Modi again. I am telling you, that is our original contribution. For example, I cannot say this is invented by India. The mic that I am using is not invented by me or Indian. But yoga is invented by Indian, spread by India. And not only that, as the saying goes, eat every day one apple and you can keep away from doctor. Do every day 1 hour yoga, and you can be away from doctor. The yoga is a mantra. Yoga is a magic to keep you in a good health. So this has made it a very mandatory in PES University. All students. Not only that, I have recommended, I have brought that. This is available in the website also, it is available in English and Kannada in both the languages. So here my recommendations already I have given, 18 recommendations I have given to the state government. One of the recommendations in this is the yoga and meditation. So you can see yoga center in the next building. And yoga, you see we had it even Hanumanthanagar campus, which is the first campus. We have now 7 campuses, PES. The first campus is in the Hanumanthanagar. Even that Hanumanthanagar is the first campus where yoga is a mandatory. Every student, like a physics timetable is mentioned, like a physics, chemistry, maths, yoga period also will be there in the timetable. Student is expected to go and have the yoga classes. Friends, by Let me not prolong. I can understand the chief guest. When time is prescribed to the chief guest, a presiding man cannot take unlimited time. It is not, it should not be fair on my part. But after seeing your enthusiasm, today morning I received a call telling the function was at 11 o'clock, but the parents have come for registration and other purpose even at 8:30. So 8 a.m. onwards, parents and students started coming. And Vice Chancellor is training not only the father and the mother, even grandfather and grandmother, they have come. It is not totally new to the PS. It is not totally new to the PS. It is so. It is so with the PS. It is, if it is not so, if it is there today, then it is something. But for me, it is not surprise. A person who communicated this, it may be just a new thing to him. So he was very excited. He was telling, sir, we are starting by 10:30, we are starting our function because parents are already there and all that. I am so happy. It's such a large number. Not only that, those who are not sitting, not only you are there, even the new campus we have provided accommodation. Those who cannot sit, those who have no accommodation here, they are sitting there. And the technology is there to take care of them. On the screen they are seeing whatever is going on here. However, friends, new students, I have very one important. Today I was just reading a newspaper. Yesterday the C results have come in Karnataka. The first rank student reaction, press people, they interviewed the press, interviewed the first rank, second rank, third rank students. So the first rank student said, what is how we are able to achieve first rank? He only said 2 words, hard work and concentration. Only 2 words he said. So I have no other thing to tell you. If you wanted to achieve, have this in mind. Hard work, no substitute for hard work. And secondly, concentration. Concentration, Swami Vivekananda says, is something immeasurable. Whoever concentrates and do anything, the benefit that he receives from it, he derives from it, is immeasurable. And Swami again he says, the divinity, please understand this, the divinity is with every one of us. Divinity is not only confined to the Swamijis. Divinity is not confined to the only few sages and saints. The divinity is with every human being. The very fact that we are born as a human being, there is a divinity in you, in me, and in everywhere, with everybody. So remember this most precious time is, as Chief Guest mentioned, time is, he was mentioning regarding the dishes that he has tasted and the dishes to be tasted. So yes, youngsters, it will be very, very interesting because he has said in a right time for you. You can definitely enjoy the dishes. But more than dishes, does not matter even if you enjoy few dishes, but enjoy your studies. Enjoy your studies. Concentrate on your studies. And then the last and the very important thing, be proud that you are an Indian. Be proud you belong to this great civilization. Be proud that this is the land which gave birth to the Adi Shankaracharya and Swami Vivekananda. Thank you very much.
ಅಂತರ ತಮನಿ ಗುರು ಆತ್ಮ ತಮೋಹಾರಿ ಜಟಿಲ ಕುಟಿಲ ತಮ ಅಂತರಂಗ ಬಹು ಭಾವ ವಿಪಿನ ಸಂಚಾರಿ. ವಿದ್ಯೆ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೋತ್ಥಾನಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಬಳಸಬಹುದಾದಂಥ ಪ್ರಬಲ ಅಸ್ತ್ರ. ಇಂದಿನ ಯುವ ಪೀಳಿಗೆ ಅರ್ಥಪೂರ್ಣ ಬದುಕಿನ ದಾರಿ ಕಂಡುಕೊಳ್ಳಲು ಮಹಾನ್ ಚಿಂತಕರ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಅರಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು ಮತ್ತು ಅದನ್ನು ಜೀವನಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ವಿಚಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಅಳವಡಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದು ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಎಂದು ಪ್ರತಿಸುವ ನಮ್ಮ PES ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಸಂಸ್ಥಾಪಕ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು, PES ವಿಶ್ವವಿದ್ಯಾನಿಲಯದ ಕುಲಾಧಿಪತಿಗಳು, ಮಾಜಿ ವಿಧಾನ ಪರಿಷತ್ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ಹಾಗೂ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸುಧಾರಣೆಗಳ ಸಲಹೆಗಾರರು ಆಗಿರುವ ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ MR ದೊರೆಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷೀಯ ನುಡಿಗಳನ್ನು ಆಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸರ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ಮನೆ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ದೀಪ ಉರಿಸಿ ಹೊತ್ತು ಹೊತ್ತಿಗೆ ಅನ್ನ ಉಣಿಸಿ ತಂದೆ ಮಗುವ ಬಿದ್ದಾಕೆ ನಿನಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಹೆಸರು ಬೇಕೆ, ಸ್ತ್ರೀ ಎಂದರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಾಕೆ. ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಮಕ್ಕಳ ರೂವಾರಿ ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರುವಂತಹ ನಮ್ಮ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಶೈಲಶ್ರೀ ಹರಿದಾಸ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಅವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿ. ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಕೊನೆಯ ಹಂತವಾದ ವಂದನಾರ್ಪಣೆ ವೋಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಸ್ನ ಆಡಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಶಿ ಇಸ್ ಡೀನ್ of Faculty Management Studies, PES University.
Thank you. Before I move on proposing the vote of thanks, a small statement for all of you. We have the academic orientation planned here, which will take for around 45 minutes to 1 hour after this, which is very, very important for all of us. The way I mentioned in the morning, how life will be from day one till you come out of this particular program. You know, that's the complete orientation which will be done by Professor Jawahar sir. He will be here shortly. And after the academic orientation, we have the lunch organized for both students as well as parents just outside this particular building in the parking lot. I request each one of you to listen to the orientation because that's something which is very, very important for us. I'll be very happy if all my students, my children here, you take out a notebook and a pen and you note down the points. You know, like that is something I wish. I'm sure you all have a notebook and a pen as for the academic orientation part is concerned, which will be starting in next 5 minutes from now. All right, it's my great privilege to propose vote of thanks for the dignitaries, those are on the stage today. I always feel that, you know, the best gift which anybody can give is the time, because you're giving a part of your life to somebody. And the guest of honor for the day today, who has such a great background, and he has dedicated his life to Mother Nation. I request each one of you to give a big round of applause for him. Sir, the way the candle, usually we use a candle to light the other candle, right? So you have ignited the minds of almost 2,500 people, those are here today. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I request the dignitaries to do the honors. Thank you so much for taking out the time today, sir. Looking forward to continued association with you henceforth too. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for accepting our invitation. I thank Chairman sir, who is always a prerana for all of us. Now, I don't have any words to express my happiness. Even if I speak to him for 5-10 minutes, we come back and we think for next 5 to 10 hours. You know, that is the level of energy and the ideas which he has always. Every time, whenever I talk to him, I always think for a minute saying that, you know, like, how best we or I can be a better citizen for India, for the Mother Nation. He's an asset for Mother Nation, right? He's the one who has contributed so much for creating this PES, for contributing to this education world, and he's the one. He has created the platform for all of us to learn something so that we can be the better citizen of India. And I'm sure by standing here, while talking in all the platforms of PES, I always had the future of India is in better hands because the children, those are sitting here, are the future of India. It's always in better hands. So thank you so much for accepting our invitation and taking out your time today. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Let me also thank the Vice Chancellor of the university, who is very methodical and particular in doing whatever he does. So thank you so much for addressing all our students here. I also thank the Registrar of the university. So thank you so much for being here. Let me also thank all press and media team, those are here. You have always supported PS in all the way which you have. My sincere thanks for the entire team here, the team of all the head of the departments, the chairpersons of all the programs of BBA and BCom and B.Sc Psychology team here, and the student volunteers and all the people, those are sitting here. It's because of you we have arranged this particular program. Let me thank the parents and the students here. Congratulations once again. Don't worry. As the dean of the program, I'm giving you this particular promise. My children are of the same age. The future of your ward is in safe hands. The future of your ward in safe hands, and I'm very sure that your son or daughter will do the great things in the life future. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Request all students and parents to be seated here for the academic orientation, which will start in a couple of minutes from.
I take this opportunity to thank Dr. Shailashri Harit, Dean of Faculty Management Studies. Thank you, ma'am, so much for all the efforts that you put in to make this program a success. I request the audience to kindly stay back. We will now have the academic orientation. Everyone, please rise from your seats as the dignitaries leave the auditorium. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We end the first part of the academic orientation, the inauguration program, where we are moving further to the academic orientation of this. We'll just take a minute time to reorganize the stage here, then we'll be starting this. I always say this to all my students as well as parents, that PS, one of the beautiful university you are sitting here, we are here to show our children the road, not to give them the road, right? So by saying this, when once we are showing them the road, we are always here to handhold them, provided students give their hand to us. Of course, we ensure that all the students are on the right track, and we do a lot of mentoring each of these students. The complete timetable is there, so we will be talking about all those things, not the timetable part, not the department level orientation, but what the child should do to achieve what he or she wants to achieve. Or if you put your 100% here, what your child can achieve by the time he or she moves into the next level. I have spoken to a couple of parents, or many parents at the time of, before the admission. See, the program which we have is of BBA and BCom and B.Sc Psychology here. BCom ACCA, which we are running here, is 4 years program, which is embedded with ACCA as such. Let me welcome Professor Jawar here. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. So thank you so much for being here and accepted our invitation to orient all the students and the parents. Just for the information, we have the hall here, and all the seminar rooms in the B block is full, so we have almost 2,500 parents and students together here just to listen to you. So without taking much time, let me invite Professor D. Jawahar, Pro-Chancellor of the University and the Chief Executive Officer of PS institutions. So thank you so much for being here. Over to you. All right, may I request the technical team to play the video first, and then we'll have the talk.
वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा.
BES was established in 1972 and is celebrating its Golden Jubilee in 2022. BES has 6 campuses across Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh. Our Hanumant Nagar campus, where it all started, is located in the heart of Bangalore. Amata Academy, located off Surjpur Road, is our state-of-the-art boarding school which also offers options for day scholars from grade 1 through 12. BES Public School in Chittoor, Andhra Pradesh is our second offering of a boarding school which also offers options for day scholars from KG through class 12. BES Institute of Medical Sciences and Research in Kuppam, Andhra Pradesh, started in 2002, is our medical college offering UG and PG programs. The campus boasts of a 1,000-bed hospital and 100-bedded corporate hospital providing general and super specialty care to all. Our sprawling Electronic City campus, Bangalore, is home to engineering, management and medical sciences programs with state-of-the-art infrastructure and facilities. The MRD Student Center, wonderful indoor auditorium with 2 huge gaming LED displays. Exclusive research center dedicated for prospective research scholars. EC campus offers indoor basketball, badminton, squash courts, and a large cricket ground for all our sports enthusiasts. BES University, Ring Road campus, Bangalore houses various programs for UG, PG and research scholars. State-of-the-art facilities are featured on the captivating campus. Large cafeteria, silent reflections for peer-to-peer and student lounge. PESO 52, a place designated for year-round activities in the sectors of management, commerce, engineering, law, and many more. Our enthralling Golden Jubilee block unveiling soon this year. It houses one of the largest opera auditoriums in South India with high-class facilities, multiple indoor basketball and badminton courts, squash arena, and a world-class gym and yoga center, and lot more. At BES, we lay a strong foundation for research, and our curriculum is built around projects, papers, and publications. We have 4 centers of excellence to choose from: the Center of Excellence in Business Analytics, Capital Markets, Leadership, Emerging Technologies, and many more. The Center of Excellence in Business Analytics organized a skill development program. Excel training was provided for all the students of BBA department by Dr. Gopal Krishna Sharma. It gave the students an insight on how Excel software will be helpful for them in their careers ahead. The Center for Investment in Capital Markets Committee organized a workshop that was based on how to use regular income in the stock market. This workshop was conducted by a trading expert and an excellent mentor, Mr. Manoj Kumar. The session concluded with different strategies to invest and how to read the candles to make sure investors earned a good reward in the intraday, short term and long term as well. Center of Excellence in Leadership Committee organized an entrepreneurship symposium and was presided by Dr. K. Sudhakar, Minister for Health and Family Welfare and Medical Education, Government of Karnataka. Center of Excellence in Emerging Technologies Committee organized a virtual session on business value of IoT, wherein the students got an understanding of the current business scenario and how IoT is enabling all the industries to emerge as a profitable entity. Symposiums and guest talks. Come listen to the various business leaders across the globe and learn. Skill enhancement workshops. Be trained by experts in various technical tools like Excel, ERP, analytics software, psychometric analysis, and many more. Industrial visits. Be a part of the experiential learning by visiting various industries. Entrepreneurship Mela. Be a part of an exhibition or competition dedicated to showcase innovation and creativity. Forums. Be a part of the various student clubs. Aishwarya Rangarajan from MBA department won the Mirchi Music Award for Best Upcoming Female Vocalist. Miss Priyanka and Miss Spandana, students of law program, won the Shankar Rao Chavan National Legislative Drafting Competition. Sunny Dayanand, student of first semester BBA in Sports Management, has emerged as a badminton champion in the Under-19 International Tournament at France. Prime Minister Narendra Modi congratulating the students of PES University for successfully launching PISAT into the orbit. Let us meet the people who have been here and done that before you at PESU, your fellow seniors.
Managers and entrepreneurs, welcome. Shout out to BBA, class of 2025. Data everywhere. Shout out to BBA Business Analytics, class of 2026.
Champions, welcome. Shout out to BBA Sports, class of 2025.
Men of mind, shout out to B.Sc Psychology, class of 2026. Namaste and welcome. Shout out to the B.Com ACCA, class of 2026. Organize, cook and make merry. Shout out to BBA in Hotel and Event Management, class of 2025.
Swagatam,
Suswagatam. Shout out to B.Com, class of 2025.
I think this deserves a big round of applause. All the students' achievements. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me take the honor of inviting the captain of the ship now, Professor Jawahar. Sir, over to you, please.
Good afternoon. At the outset, it's my pleasure to welcome you all to PES. For parents who are assembled here today, lunch arrangements have been made. In case you're hungry, you can go now, and the students can follow a bit later, because some of you are going to be diabetic and so many other issues could be there. So in the sense, I'm just concerned about that part of it. The program is a bit behind schedule, and we'll try and catch up. I've always done this for the last 31 years for the engineering program, and this is the first time I'm doing it for this program.
So you got to pardon me in case I'm going to be making some mistakes and expectations and activities that we're going to be doing for these programs here. This is the opening slide. It doesn't matter whichever program that you're going to be coming into PES. This is what you will see. We are there across 3 different campuses as a university. The Ring Road campus that we're all assembled here today. The Electronic City campus is the one that's there near Electronic City. And Hanuman Nagar, where it all started. The Institute of Medical Sciences and Research is in Kuppam in Andhra Pradesh, and that's where it all happens. So there's a small change in the plan that we have. I'm going to conduct this particular like a first class of all the programs that are assembled here today. So this would be, I'm expecting the same nature of every class that happens. And these are kind of expectations that the parents should also have regarding what's going to happen in PS University for the days and months to come. All things here is going to be covered in roughly 1.5 hours. It'll take you 1.5 hours. That's why I said in case you want to have lunch, you can go and have that. There's no problem at all. Students can't go, only parents go. Okay? Students can have lunch after I finish the presentation. Parents can come back in. Whenever you're done with lunch, you can come back in. No offense, okay, but this is required. During this 90-minute presentation that I'm going to be doing, okay, you can clock it. I'm also going to clock it. I want to finish it in 90 minutes flat. I will be asking 90 questions, okay? That's the plan. And all these 90 questions are going to be asked in your first ISA. There's an ISA, you'll have 5 ISAs that are going to be there. All these 90 questions, out of this, 10 questions are going to be coming from that. You understood? Regardless of which branch from, 10 questions are going to be from these 90 questions. And hope you'll remember whatever is going to be told to you and you'll be answering. I will not be repeating it. One advantage you have, this session is being recorded. So it's going to be put on the website so you can listen to it again in case you forget something. Next, the slides are also going to be available. So just in case you want to recap, then in the sense that you could use these slides to recap and make sure that you answer the questions properly. Every slide will have a question, okay? So that's very important. So this slide has multiple questions. PS University, like we talked about these 4 visuals out here, the university is there only in 2 campuses right now. One is the Ring Road campus, the other is the Electronic City campus. All programs are there only in these 2 campuses. The core values of PS, we want to make it simple so that you can remember this, is tied up to the words, letters PES itself. Perseverance, excellence, and service. So all of you have got your ID card. Have you got it? No. Or you'll get it shortly. If you have an ID card, it'll look like this, okay? This is a very important piece of yourself that you need to carry in PS. And on this ID card, it has these 3 values that are there embedded on it: perseverance, excellence, and service. Hopefully, at the end of your journey of 3 years or 4 years, depending upon the program that you're in, you will be able to demonstrate this virtue in the ways in which you're going to be behaving in the society outside. So, what is perseverance? The ultimate form of discipline and hard work is perseverance. So we say that is discipline plus hard work is going to be perseverance. It's very, very common for people to say that you do a lot of things regularly every day. If you are able to do the same thing regularly every day, every week, every month, every year, rest of your life, that's what is called as perseverance. The second thing that we are talking about is excellence. For us, excellence is the ultimate form of continuous improvement. Every single day that you're going to be walking into the portals of the campus, you need to feel that you're better than what you were yesterday. And that is the virtue that we want to imbibe in you. So you become better every single day that you spend in PS. And that is excellence for us. And the third is service. A very small percentage of people in this world are empowered with the kind of skills that you're going to be given in the next couple of years. It's not going to be enough for you to be responsible for being successful yourself, but you need to make a larger contribution when you graduate. And that's what is the ultimate form of success, and that's service. So each one of you should skill yourself in the remaining years that you're going to be here with us to make sure that you're going to be making a larger contribution to human good. Next slide, please. So going back to the first slide, what could be the questions that are asked? What are the core values of PES? What are they? So simple, right? So that's how simple our first ISA is going to be. You just need to remember this. Okay, let me not get back to that. So you all been here, listened to a lot of people. How many of you, okay, let's see a student who's going to volunteer for the question. You don't even know the question, okay? Is there any volunteer for this question? You volunteer for the question. What does PES stand for? No, volunteer. See, wrong answer. Anybody else? Yeah. Yeah, PES stands for People's Education Society. Okay, please sit down. The reason why I asked this particular question is so simple, right? Go back to the slide. Go back to the previous slide, please. Okay. So you saw all this. There is nowhere where it says People's Education Society here. And when he came into the campus, on the left-hand side, on that big wall that is there, it is written as People's Education Society. So quite a lot of students don't even know that they're there in this institution. PES stands for People's Education Society. Number two, when I said PES here, I said these are the core values of PES. The core values of PES is perseverance, excellence, and service. So don't think that you're going to get straightforward questions in the ISA 1. Okay, there'll be some things that are outside of this particular slide also. Let's go to the next slide, please. So the agenda here is going to be simple. I'm going to be covering these 6 things. What is the vision of PES? What is the key performance indicators of PES? What are the highlights of PES University? What is the time tutorial that you need to understand? What are the future plans that we have? And then we'll open the house for question and answers. Next slide, please. This is a vision statement. The vision of PES is to create professionally superior and ethically strong global workforce. So there are 3 key components to our vision statement. One is that you got to be professionally superior, you got to be ethically strong, and third, you got to be globally relevant. So this is the vision statement. Around the time that you're going to be graduating 3 years from now, in 2025, a few million people are going to be graduating across the globe. Few million people are going to be graduating. So what is going to be so different about you? So the challenge that we are going to be facing is going to be this. How do we do something in the next 3 years so that we make you stand out in the chosen profession? And then second thing that's there is, this is a dream of ours. How do we ensure that you are ethically strong? Everybody knows what is ethics. But how do we guarantee that products of PES are going to be ethically strong? There's a dream that all the faculty in our campus have. The dream that we have is, can we conduct an examination in PES without invigilators? A demonstration of ethics for us is if we can conduct an examination without invigilators, and we have the confidence in all our students that they will not copy. That is the day in the sense we are going to be saying that we will have proved the point that we are ethically strong. In the meanwhile, what we have done is we have created a beautiful assessment center. How many of you have seen the assessment center in campus? Nobody? So post-lunch, you all should go and see the assessment center. There's a 900-node assessment center that we have. So until we know that you're all ethically strong, we'll put you in the assessment center. So these assessment centers are cubes wherein you can't see anything around you. So each person will sit in his or her cube and write all the tests and assignments that are going to be given so that we'll make sure that the academic integrity of the system is going to be controlled. And thirdly, we're talking about you being globally relevant. This is another important aspect of things. See, one of the advantages that you have is for the first time, these programs have moved directly into the Ring Road campus. Other than the BBA program, the BCom program, the B.Sc psychology program, BBA analytics program, these are all starting in this campus for the first time. This campus is very famous for engineering. And people say you come to PS Ring Road campus, all kinds of magic is going to be happening to you. There's no magic here. We'll make you work really hard. That's what we do. Whether you're a science student or a commerce student that's going to be there, you're going to put in the time. We'll make sure that things are going to be much more organized, and we'll make sure that when you graduate, you have a set of skills that the industry wants. And that's why we make the difference. Today, in the sense that the service sector especially, there are millions of people in India working in the services sector. Your clients are there all over the world. So I can't train you for a requirement that is going to be in South Bangalore or North Bangalore or any place like that. I got to say that a student who's going to be graduating from the portals of the PS University can actually do back-end services work for a company in California, or company in Spain, or company in Mexico. So wherever they are, it doesn't matter. There's a whole lot of work that's going to get done out here. So how do we make sure that we make you ready for something like this? Next. Okay, what would the question be for the last slide? What is the vision statement of PES? What are the 3 key words of the vision statement itself? Don't worry, the slide will be available for you on the web. So once you log in, the slides are going to be available, you'll run through it, but there'll be no more teaching of this particular thing later. It will come in ISA 1. So PES institution was established in 1972. This is something that a lot of you should take pride in. 50 years back is when we started this institution. And there's a lot of legacy that is involved in so much of effort that has gone into it. There are around 18,000 students studying in various programs, around 1,800 employees, 56 plus programs, and 36,000 alumni. The biggest advantage that you have of studying in PS is that some of your alumni are there in awesome positions all over. To give you some recap of some of our engineering students who are here, the first batch of engineering students in this campus graduated in 1992. I remember one boy, Anurag Vardhan Sinha, who is the Vice President of Infosys today. So he's there in that particular company. And there's another boy that is there, Dwarkanahalli Harish, who was the President of Wipro. He's again a mechanical engineering student who graduated in 1996. Then we had the highest paid person in India at one point in time, the Chief People's Officer of Flipkart, Mekin Maheshwari, is also from our institution. Last year, around 300 companies came and recruited students on our campus, and quite a lot of these students who came to recruit on our, companies that came to recruit on our campus, majority of the team leads for hiring were ex-students of PS itself. That is the benefit that you have of having a legacy. So when you come into this particular campus, you have so many industries that are going to be coming in. They're already looking at front and say, are there kids in other programs? So now we are saying we have 1,000 kids in other programs. So we can present them to you and there's no problem at all. So there's a lot more people that are going to be picked up. But there is a problem. All these companies know that we produce outstanding engineers. So they're all questioning us, are you going to be producing outstanding graduates from this particular program? And that's what we are going to be aspiring to do with you. And that's what we'll be doing during the next 3 to 4 years with you. So there's another thing, between 1972 and 2022, in 50 years, we have done a lot of things. We are calling this next 10 years as the decade of excellence. You are the students who are entering the campus in the first year, which is construed to be as the decade of excellence. And we intend to double everything that we have done in the last 50 years in the next 10 years. Double everything, okay? So that means we'll make you work doubly hard also. So whatever your seniors did, we don't care. We are not going to make you work so hard that's going to be there so that the world is going to be wonder. We never realized that students can work this hard. We'll get to that as to how we'll make you work hard. Next slide, please. So, a lot of times, everybody talks about the spirit of PS. People even wonder, what is that spirit of PS? And this is the slide that's very important. This is our DNA. The key performance indicators that we measure as an organization are these 6 things. So these are our key performance indicators. What is the question in the ISA? What are the key performance indicators of PS University? So S is students, P process, I for identity, R for research, I for infrastructure, and T for teachers. So we concentrate on these 6 things to build this institution this way. So when you look at these 6 parameters that are there, some student commented, the least priority that people give in PS is to the teachers. They're so mistaken. Everybody is seeing the same slide. Do you think that we are giving the least priority to teachers in PS? We are saying that teachers are the foundation of all good things in a university. So the way to understand a slide is also very, very important. So the maturity of a student who sees a slide is also very important. Why we share this information with all of you is to understand where are we coming from. Next slide, please. So in students, we look at three things to do. Engage with students with potential. So whenever we are going to be taking new students in, we try and make sure that every batch that is going to be coming into the institution is going to be better than the previous batch that was already there in the institution. So that the body of talent that comes to the university adds value to the entire university as a whole, and that's very important to us. The second thing is enhance the potential of the existing students in the university. That is very important. So what happens is that if students who are your seniors says that, sir, the experience that we had is not different from my seniors, that means I'm not working. So students who are going to come into the classroom this time will definitely have a superior experience to your seniors. And that will be told by your juniors, saying that they had a better experience than what you had. And that's what we call as growth within PES. That's continuous improvement for us. The third thing is interact actively with PES alumni. So one different change that you're going to be seeing is all inaugurations henceforth, after this was the last inauguration, from August onwards, all inaugurations are going to be done by alumni of PES only. Because alumni of PES are there in fantastic places all over the world. There is no reason in the sense that we need to look at the old set of ways in which we are going to be getting people to talk about what happened to them. A person who has graduated from the portals of PES 30 years back can actually relate much more to what we are trying to do and why good things happened to him because of what we did to him 30 years back. And you are probably able to relate to that particular thing much better than to have somebody else who's going to be talking about something that's not going to be so contextual at all. So these are three things that we do as a student. We concentrate on getting better students into the campus, concentrate on improving the quality of experience of the students in the campus, and engage with alumni so that they can give you concurrent inputs which makes your quality of experience better in the organization. Next slide, please. If you look at the processes that we concentrate upon, okay, so what are the processes? What are the key performance indicators? Are those KPIs? The link for that is the spirit of PES. In processes, these are the four things that we work on. One is the campus-wide quality improvement program. The second is the student academic support program. The third is the total student development program. And the fourth is the gifted student development program. I'm sure that you're going to be having sessions subsequent to this in your respective departments. They will talk to you about what is going to be done under all these headers, but we actually monitor exactly what's going to be happening in this. Next slide, please. So this is a recognition because whenever you talk about spirit, the third thing that comes to is identity. So when you wanted to join PES, I'm sure that you had a lot of options. You would have looked at what is going to be the kind of institution that you want to be part of. I'm sure that if you're from Bangalore, you'll be looking at a few institutions which are our competitors. So you'll be looking at, say, a Christ College, you'll be looking at a Mount Carmel College, you'll be looking at a Jain College, then you'll be looking at PES. And then maybe some others, I don't know. But I'm just trying to say these may be the ones that are going to be there that you're going to be looking at. Am I right? This is generally what you're going to be looking at. And then you'll take some decisions. One will be, okay, the fees is lesser here, the fees is more there is one thing. Then somebody else is that this college is very strict. My child is not under control. I need to put them in PES. So that probably they're going to set things right. So all these thoughts are going to be there. All that I'm trying to say is that building an identity is very important. What we have looked at is, very recently the NIRF gave the ranking for our engineering school to be one of the top 100 engineering institutions in the country. Last year we were ranked 83, this year we are ranked 100. 4,000 universities participated in this ranking. We have a plan by the year in the next 10 years, by 2032, we want to be ranked amongst the top 10 universities in India. That's our goal. And that will happen not because of us. That will happen because of you. If you study well, you do well, you become successful, then we will be recognized as a good university. Otherwise, we will not be recognized as a good university. So that's why we are saying we'll make you work hard. We'll make you work so hard so that you're going to bring pride to our institution and we can take it to the next level. Okay? Next, please. In terms of research, the focus on to create, disseminate, and apply knowledge, ensure higher grant success for proposals, publish in high-impact journals, innovate to patent. These are some of the things that we're going to be doing. So unlike what the traditional undergraduate programs look at, we look at strongly undergraduate education also contributing effectively to research. That's going to be a change in shift because we feel that the kind of energy that youngsters have nowadays, we can do a lot more with them than what we thought was possible. Next slide, please. So for some of you to understand what kind of research do students in the undergraduate programs do, these are the things in accounting and finance, these are the areas in international taxation, these are the things in management, and these are the things that we have in terms of psychology. So what we are trying to say is there's a whole lot of domains in which you can engage in. Don't worry, I'm not expecting you to remember everything, okay? For ISA 1, oh, this slide, remember everything. No, that's not the way it is going to be. So yes, we are looking at the key performance indicators, the major headers under which it is there. If you go to the website, there's more details regarding what is going to be done under each of these headers also. Next slide, please. If you look at infrastructure, focus is on the classroom experience, the laboratory experience, the library experience, computing, recreation, sports, and hostels. So one good exercise for you is that after you have your lunch, you should look at the new facility. So walk through the entire place, you'll get an idea regarding what is happening. The new building, we'll have another slide wherein we'll talk about what exactly does it have and how exactly it's going to be used by students. Dedicated areas to support rigorous research, problem solving, study forums, promote shared learning amongst a diverse student community. That's what we look at in terms of infrastructure. Next slide, please. In terms of teachers, there's a slight variation that we have done this time. 20% of their time is going to be spent on administration and mentoring. 30% of the time is going to be spent on research, and 50% of the time is going to be spent on teaching. So this is the mix. Earlier on, it used to be 20%, and then 40% for research, and 40% for teaching. But when we look at the mix for the undergraduate program, more emphasis is going to be on the time that they're going to be spending in the classroom and the engagement that they're going to be having there, and that's how that's been moved to 50%. At the end of each semester, end of every subject, faculty gets to be evaluated by the students in terms of the quality of experience, and based upon that, we are going to be making decisions in terms of how to engage better with the students in subsequent years. Next. We started our journey being a part of Bangalore University. Then we became a part of Visvesvaraya Technological University. Then we moved from a yearly system to a semester system. Then from that, we became an autonomous college. And finally, we became a university. So a lot of people ask, why did you have to become a university? I mean, you could have been affiliated to somebody and then you can just go on with it. We became a university because we wanted to do these 5 things better. One, we wanted to have a better curriculum. We wanted to have a better teaching learning process. We wanted to improve the level of assessments. We wanted to improve the level of exposure for the students. And we wanted to give scholarships that are based on merit. These are the distinct features of our university. And that's the reason why we became a university. Next slide, please. If you look at curriculum design, it's an industry-driven curriculum design. We revise our syllabus every year. We don't revise our syllabus every 3 years. If you have done something this year, then in the sense that we say, is it good enough for this year? What are the changes that we need to incorporate in the next year? We will change that in the next year itself. So we look at what is the requirement in the industry, what is the kind of stuff that we need to do, and appropriately changes are going to be brought in. So no point in checking up with your friends in your senior classes, what did they do in this course? That is already irrelevant. What we do to you is more important to us. Second thing is a lot of experiential learning components are going to be involved in it. You'll have 5 cases in each course, 1 research paper, 5 class assignments, simulation, lab and digital components. All these things are going to be as a part of your experiential learning process. One thing that is mandatory in PES now, whether you do a psychology course, you do a BBA course or a BCom course, you can't come to our classroom without your own computer, without your own laptop. Laptop is going to be a mandatory requirement from the very first semester. Classes and exercises are going to be there, which you are going to be using the laptop in some form or the other all the time, either to do a presentation, to write a report, submit an assignment, do an Excel sheet that is going to be there, look at a new tool that's going to be introduced. Every single subject, we have made it mandatory that there's got to be digital exercises that are going to be conducted in the classroom. Every single course, regardless of the program that you're in. And that's what we call as the digital edge. How are we going to make you ready for the tomorrow's world? Everybody should be extremely digitally connected. And we'll show you exactly why it is going to be required when I go further in the presentation. The second thing that we wanted to ensure that a higher order communication ability in all our students. That's also very, very important. So today, in the sense that if you look at what is the market requirement that we have, we need to ensure that our students are going to have better communication skills and a digital proficiency of a highest order. And that is going to be a key differentiator in terms of our graduating class when compared to anybody else. We will continue to improve our curriculum, but giving you that edge is going to be very important to us. And then we have interactions with professors of practice who's going to be there. Special topics is another thing, peer-to-peer learning. There's a lot of interesting things. We'll get to it much later in detail. So let's move to the next slide, please. So teaching learning process. So every single course is going to have around 5 case studies. Most of the courses will have 5 case studies, or in the sense that some of them will have mini projects, presentations, and current affairs. There'll be forums and clubs that you're going to be involved in. Industry visits and guest lectures are going to be a part of the coursework. End of each unit, you'll have 5 quizzes or ISAs plus 1 end semester ESA. So your semester is actually broken up into 17 weeks. Once you start the classes, the count starts. In 17 weeks that are going to be there, you'll have a test in the 4th week, 7th week, 10th week, 13th week, and 15th week. Before you know, the semester is over. Okay, so once you go into the class, you will really not know what hit you at all. We'll keep hitting you all the time. Every day, every week, in the sense that activities are going to be there as clockwork, and then in the sense that earlier on we used to have 2 ISAs. After the first 2 units are completed, you'll have 1 ISA. Second 2 units are completed, 1 ISA. Yeah. In-semester assessment. In-semester assessment. Yeah, good question for the ISA one. Yeah. In-semester assessment is the full form of the ISA also. The reason why I talk about this particular thing is, we have realized this. Whenever we had tests, all students do a night out before the test. Correct? Night out before the test. So if I have 2 units, every subject has 5 units. So after 2 units, we used to conduct the test. Night before the test, they study. So I said, how do we make them study more? So make those tests 5 tests. So at least you'll study 5 nights before the test then. So there are 5 subjects in a semester. So 25 night outs you will do. So it doesn't matter because we need to adapt. Students are going to be students always. We can't help it. Okay, they only study in the last minute. So if we make every day last minute, how does it work? You have to work every day, come up with more tests, more quizzes, and that's how we're going to be doing this thing. So this is how it's going to work. Trust me, you're going to really like us at the end of the 3-year journey. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody likes us when they're done with this. They like us 5 years after you're graduated. Because during the process, they say, what are they doing to us? But we will do it because we really care for you. So we'll continue to do this. Next slide. The teaching learning process. So this is just to scare the hell out of you, okay? So this is what you're going to be doing. Before the class, so there'll be AV summaries that are going to be available for you. If you go to your class outlines, course lesson plans, AV summaries for all the classes are already there. So we are telling people, before you come to the class, please look at your AV summary because in every unit there are 12 AV summaries. So that means you can know what is happening in that particular chapter by looking at the AV summaries to say that this is what it is. Not very difficult. Your AV summary is just around 10 minutes. Okay, so how long does it take you to run through 10 minutes of every subject? You have 5 subjects a day. So 50 minutes is going to be getting you prepared to know that what is happening to me in the class. And we have taken this effort to put that AV summary for you in advance. Some of you are traveling by bus. We are saying that please get your laptop, plug it on, play that particular thing. You can listen to the AV summary on your way to the campus also. If you ask your parents, they would love to say, if we were students today, we would love this more. Most of the time, after the orientation is over, parents will come and tell me, sir, how I wish I was studying now. No student comes and tells me that. The reason is that students say that, no, there's a lot of work, they understand this. But parents will say this would have been wonderful to them. 5 fifth classes, 5 cases, articles and from economic times and blogs, all these things are already given in your course information report. what is going to be done, what you should do, when you should do, how you should prepare. So get on to that and then automatically it will happen. During the orientation program that will start from Monday onwards, they will run you through how to prepare for a class also, so that you're going to be better equipped. What is the material available? How do you log in into PESU Academy? How do you read up that particular material? All that is going to be told to you in advance. During the class, there is going to be discussion forums, there will be lectures, there will be assignments, presentations, Excel, Tally, hands-on ERP experience, business analytical tools, and ISA are all done during the class hours only. One of the things that we always had a problem with is if I give you an assignment, one person does the assignment, everybody copies it. What is the point of giving marks for assignment? So then we said, we'll do one thing. We'll make you do the assignment in class itself. 2 hours will make you sit in the class. Here is the book. And here is the material. We have already taught you. So don't waste. When you go home, no assignments. Everything done in the college only. Your classroom is beautifully equipped. No problem. Your assignment is going to be done in the college itself. The idea behind that is that students should kind of love spending time in the campus. Everything that is required for you to get best out of whatever we do should happen to you within the campus. And faculty are going to be available to guide you and make sure that if you have any doubts, it's going to be cleared then and there. Many a times I've seen students nowadays, they don't even know which is a good textbook to read from. Only guides, notes, these are all the things, or lecture studies, all this nonsense is what they use. So firstly, in this assignments, what we do is we ask you, open book assignment. We'll give you a book. Because when you study at home also, you have your textbooks with you, right? So here also we say, here is your book. With your book, your notes, your handwriting only, do the assignment in the class. So life becomes very, very simple. 5 subjects are there. Each subject has got 5 units. So how many? 1 assignment per unit. How many assignments do you have to do? 25 assignments. In a semester, you will have 25 assignments, you will have 25 ISAs, and you will have 25 projects or papers that you got to go through. Very simple. So 125 activities. How many working days are going to be there in the semester? 75 days. Yeah, no, don't worry, only 2 activities per day on an average. The idea behind this particular thing is that if you just stay with us, we'll take care of all that has got to be done to you. So just stay this route, then you're all going to be fine. After class, you'll have quizzes, mini projects, competitions, hackathons, study-a-thons, and the ESAs. Now, we have come up with a beautiful way of calendar of events, okay? Earlier on, we used to work for 5 days in a week. If there's a holiday in the week, we used to make it up on a Saturday. So students used to be very upset. Sir, Saturday you said holiday, then you cheated us. Now you have got Wednesday timetable on a Saturday. So now we said, no, we don't want to cheat our students anymore. We said we'll be very fair with our students. So now no more makeup classes on Saturday and Sunday. But traditionally we used to have 4 hours of contact per subject per week. For all of you, we have made the number of contact hours per subject per week as 5 hours per subject per week. 5 hours per subject per week. So the advantage is that we have already made up. So we don't need to worry about you getting back into a Saturday for a makeup class and all the things that is there. So we have already made up 5 hours per week. That's how we are going to be doing stuff. So you don't need to worry about it. You are already out of schedule. Your counterparts in other institutions will be spending roughly around 50 hours per subject in the classroom. But you will be spending 75 hours per subject in the classroom in PS, which includes the time for assignments, ISAs, projects, internships, everything put together. That's the kind of time that you're going to be spending. If you think that, sir, this is a good time, you told us all these things, is it possible for us to withdraw from this college and get 100% refund back? This offer is open to you today. Any student who is not happy with the plan that we have for you can withdraw their admission and we will give you 100% fee refund. 100% free refund, including the registration fee if we want to return it to you. We do not want to have a student in our campus who is not prepared to do what we have planned to do. It is not going to be easy. It is going to be involving you very, very rigorously. But in the sense that at the end of it, you will feel that you have done a good professional course in a good university. And that's what we wanted to accomplish through this particular activity. So this is how it's going to be done. Next slide, please. This is our digital avatar, the PESU Academy. So you will have your, once you get your ID card, you will get a registration number that is going to be there, and your passwords and all those things will be there with you. So if you come into this particular thing, so do I have a pointer here? Okay. All right, so anyway, let's try and look at something what you see out here. This is how it looks like, a typical course that is there, organizational psychology. So some of you will be wondering, what is being demonstrated out here? The psychology course just started in our campus today. Our faculty members are already ready with all this content. Our faculty members are already ready with all this content. So this particular thing will have 5 units. First one is introduction to that, then we have the personality part of it, attitude and learning, perception and groups, leadership and motivation. These are the 5 units that are there. So class number 1, do you have the hand mic so that I can walk up to that particular place? Because I'm sure that you're all curious what is happening here, right? I mean, the parents are more curious, the students are not so curious. Hey, there is still this option. People who want to have lunch can go have lunch. Not mandatory at all. So you can go have lunch, come back in. I can go on for hours together. I'll stop in 1.5 hours, by the way. No, not there? Okay, that's fine. So when we come to this particular thing, it starts off with this, that AV summary link that you see out there. Okay, I'll try and manage without that. Can you all hear me? Yeah, that's fine. So we start with this. These are the AV summaries here. Okay, so when you come here, for every class that you have, this unit 1 that you have out here has got 12 classes. So you have 12 AV summaries. So these are audio-visual summaries. The faculty who is teaching the course will give you a summary of what is going to be taught to you in 10 minutes. And that is going to be available for you here. So before you come to the class, you should look at the AV summary. Next, you have live videos. After the class is over, the edited content of that particular class is going to be posted to you a week after the class is over. Why? Before we were putting live things out, but sometimes when we scold a student, we don't want it to be recorded and posted live. So we edit it, and then in the sense that we're going to be posting it a bit later. Okay. So then the entire slide deck that's going to be used for presentation is going to be made available to you. The notes that is going to be used is also going to be made available. The assignments that you need to do is going to be made available. The question bank that you need to be able to answer, and then a lot more in terms of references. All these things are going to be made available to you. So if you really look at that, you will have the objectives of the course, the outcomes that you need to achieve, the outline of the course, the syllabus, the material, every single thing is going to be made available to you. It's probably one of the most exhaustive digital support mechanism that any university in the world has been able to produce. Any university. And if parents are going to be asking us, is it really happening? There is proof. There is proof. There's no question of you trying, are you really doing all these things? There is digital evidence that is there regarding every single thing that is happening. Even the video, when it's grabbed, it will give you the time and date when that event has happened. So the question is, we are all talking to all our faculty regarding 100% conformance. Things have got to happen according to plan every single day, every single hour in that particular day, and that's how it's going to be done. Next slide, please. So these are the live videos that are going to be there. Can we play a live video?
About the future, that is what helps support decision making. That is what
basis of apportionment. So there are various expenses and incomes that are incurred by the company.
So what we are trying to say is, on your laptop, this will look better, okay? Don't worry about that. So you can blow up the size of the image, then you can look at this entire thing that's going to be there. You can rewind, play. A lot of times what students do is, a lecture hour is going to be roughly around an hour. So students, when they play, they do fast forward on that. They play 2x, 3x, 4x. Half an hour lecture, they'll finish it off in 20 minutes. So 1 hour lecture in 20 minutes, they're already done. And they'll say, I already know this particular thing. Let me go to the place wherein I don't know something. So reviewing this material is very fast. And during tests and examinations, our server is loaded like crazy. Because all of them are logging in at the same time. Because test is there the next day morning. They don't remember anything. What do they see? The favorite thing for them is not the live lectures. The favorite thing for them is the AV summaries that are there. They feel they can manage with that itself. Trust me, this time we're going to make your assignments really, really tough, and your tests also going to be tough, not going to be just going through those revenues. Because I really love this batch. The batch that's coming to the campus this year, I mean, in the sense that I really want to go after you. I want to make sure that you really learn everything. Whatever has to be taught is going to be taught the right way, and then in the sense that we'll make an effort so that you can feel the experience in the next 3 years. Next. So there, we have the PESU Venture Labs on campus. There are at least around 20 startups that are there in various stages of funding. We spend close to around $500,000 that is going to be there every year. Budget for this particular center is that way. There's so many students who are engaged, students in the BBA program, students in the BBA analytics program. Some of the companies that are there on campus, there are at least 4 companies that are co-located in campus. They're all looking for youngsters who have this kind of energy and skills that are there so that they can engage with them. So it's very, very important for you to be a part of whatever happens on a campus so that you're connected with various initiatives that are going on. Next slide, please. These are all the centers of excellence. A small gist of that was presented to you earlier, but I'm sure during the orientation program, you'll get more details regarding how you can engage in these centers also. Next slide, please. So the first thing that we talked about was the curriculum design and the teaching learning process. How are we different as a university? The next thing that we talked about is assignments or assessments. Assessments are a very important part of what we do in PS. So one is, you'll have 5 computer-based tests per semester. So one of the things that are there is all your ISAs are computer-based. So there are both objective questions and subjective questions that you can type into the computer itself. So when you go to the assessment center, you will get an idea regarding how it is done. So post-lunch, that is a session. You will not get your first ISA now. You will get after 3 weeks only. But that's the place wherein the assessment is going to be done. So when you go in for an assessment there, one is that we have always seen this. We have discounted your marks that you have got in your class 12 examination by at least 20%. Why is that so? In all subjective examinations, let's say there's a 5-mark question that is given to you in your 12th standard board examinations. Everybody gets 1 out of 5 if you have attempted it. I mean, attempted it properly, not empty. Just say the question is going to be there, you'll write something. Everybody gets 1. And everybody else, depending upon the kind of answer that you write, you'll get 2, 3, 4, or 5. Some will get 5 on 5, some will get 4 on 5, some will get 3 on 5. Even if you write a very bad answer, they'll still give you 1 on 5. Why? Because they'll say, at least he has come to the examination to write the exam. So that's, all valuers have the sympathy. Say that a student, so he has come to the examination, we'll give 20% of the marks. So we strongly believe all subjective examinations, if you have got 100%, you are worth 80% only. Okay, if you got 70%, you have got worth 50% only. So that is why we have made all our ISAs objective assessments. Your assessments are going to be, for each unit, you're going to be assessed for 20 marks. Out of 20 marks, around 12 marks is going to be purely objective. Only 8 marks is going to be subjective. So that's when you will see suddenly that either you can get a 0 or 1 in a particular question. All students will experience this in PS. Your marks will generally be very low in the first ISA. Why? Because you have not been tested in an objective kind assessment format. Don't be scared, okay? Because that's how we build you up. So that means to say when you learn something properly. Then you will be able to answer those questions well. Just learning by rote and being all around that particular place is not going to help. So that's the reason why we go through this particular mode. And we also made it very simple for you. Because after every 12 classes, you have an assessment. So the syllabus that is going to be there for every assessment is whatever has been done in the last 12 classes only. Don't you think it is easier for you to take that instead of having the whole syllabus that is going to be there at the end of the semester? 50% of the weightage is going to be given to your ISAs. 50% of your marks for the final grade is going to be your ISAs. Only 50% of the marks is going to be for your end semester examination, assessment. So to that extent, in the sense that you participating in the activities regularly is in your benefit only. So we are encouraging continuous learning, not cramming only during the examinations. Next thing is 30% of the marks is going to be there for your ISAs. 20% of your marks are going to be for assignments, case studies, and projects. Every single course will have either a case study or a project or an assignment, depending upon the nature of the subject that's being taught, and you get 20% of the marks for that. And then the end semester examination, we'll talk about what is the one answer at a time principle, is going to be that. And we have a beautiful calendar. All your examinations in the first semester that is going to be starting now will be concluded by 24th December. 24th December, before Christmas, your last exam is over. So between Christmas and New Year, you have vacation. Can you believe it? We give you vacations also here, okay? So you get 2 weeks of vacations in our university. And at the end of that, next semester will start. And we are all very nice people out here. We never declare the results of the semester before the New Year Eve. We don't. So what I'm saying is, we want you to enjoy your New Year. We'll give you the results generally on the 3rd or 4th of January. Okay, so that the mood is going to be over. Your merry mode is already over, so parents can scream at you. The next Monday you will come. The semester is already over. And the next semester started, your first ISA is already coming. The parents don't want you to curse you for such a long time. Okay, so that will happen. Next slide, please. So this is how it's going to be, the computer-based tool. So some of you in the sense that, I don't know whether you've gone through PSAT, this is how it works. You have a question, your answers are all going to be there. You can write an answer or mark this particular thing. Next. See, this is one question at a time principle, okay? So let me... So what happens here is, if you have 5 units, these are 5 units, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Each unit has section A, B, C, D, and E. So once you write your answers, the whole paper is scanned. And question 4A goes to 1 value. 4B, 4C, 4D, all 4 questions, all parts of 4 will go to 1 value. All parts of 1 will go to another value. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 will go to 5 different values. It's all done digitally. So when a faculty member is valuing a question that is going to be there, the key answer is going to be on top. And all the answers of 150 students will be there one below the other. So when I give marks that are going to be there, the key answer is there, the marks are given here. So there will be absolute fairness in terms of what marks you're going to be getting. So many a time we had this problem in valuation. Somebody has a good handwriting, they'll get good marks, right? No, good handwriting is always good, by the way. So, but all that I'm trying to say is those things will not exist out here again. So we are now going into a hybrid model. Students can write an answer or type in an answer also. So if you have bad handwriting now in the sense that you can overcome it if you're good at typing. Type properly, then it's going to be fine, there's no issue. The idea behind it is, this is how it's going to be done, this is how the marking is going to be there, and your digital copy is there in the university for lifetime. So when you have your children and grandchildren, and you will be telling them you are such a great student in PS University, we'll have evidence how great you are. So, no confusion that is there. If you're good, you're good. If you're not good, you're not good. But the evidence is going to be there digitally along with us. There will be a permanent CD that is going to be made, and it will be stored permanently. And for posterity, if somebody gets the Nobel Prize tomorrow, and we'll say how good a student was he, you'll have evidence with us. So this is the one answer at a time principle. The advantage of this has been that students don't even apply for revaluation or retotaling because hard evidence is going to be there. We have a very, very transparent mechanism. If you believe that you have got lesser marks than what you deserve, you can apply for revaluation, no problem. We will call you along with your parent to show you what you have written. So there's no fun otherwise, sir, because all of you will be, oh, I wrote a very good paper. You know, this college, there's some problem, they didn't value properly. No confusion at all. All the evidences are going to be there. You can have a look at it. Actually speaking, our faculty are very good people. They'll give you more marks than what you deserve. We are very fair there also. If you get lesser marks in the revaluation, you will still be given the benefit of better marks only. Okay? So don't be scared. Okay, you've done a really good examination, and for some reason, if you believe that you got lesser marks, you can apply for revaluation, no problem. After the revaluation, in case you can see your paper also even then, and in case you're not satisfied, then in the sense that there are other ways by which we can deal with it. Next slide, please. This is another thing. There is a PESU app that you will have. So once you have this PESU app, this is a very interesting app. Once you finish your signing in and all the things that is there, they'll assist you in this particular process. So I have your app with me also. So I have the database of all students who have joined PS University. So whenever parents comes to meet me, I will ask, what is your child's name? And I will enter the child's name, and it will tell you this Jataka of the child. Okay? So this is actually the Janmapatri of the child. You come into the campus, we get this information here. So saying that these are all the subjects, ISA 1 marks, ISA 2 marks, the final ISA marks, the results that are there, the performance of the students in the class, 0 to 5 marks, how many, 5 to 10, how many, 35 to 40, how many are there. Then the grade sheet that is there, how much, what is the grade that's there in the last semester. All this data is going to be made available. Now, this is available, there is a parent ID also, and there's a student ID also. You don't need to be dependent on your children to get this information. Okay? Do you understand what I'm saying? You also have a phone, and hopefully it's a smartphone. Or if you don't have a smartphone and you have given your children a smartphone, take their smartphone and you give your phone to them. No, all that I'm trying to say is, sometimes parents are so nice. They will take all the suffering so that the children can have all the good things in life. So I'm saying, start becoming more selfish. Parents, I'm counseling you here. So have good stuff for yourself. Give you a broken down phone to your children. They can live with it, no problem. And they can beg for your phone once in a while. It's a good attribute, learning how to beg. Next. So you'll have this information regarding attendance, what are the courses you have registered in, the calendar of events, the timetable for the day. All this is going to be available for all the students that are going to be there, so no confusion at all. Sometimes, because this semester we have 4 holidays on Monday, 4 holidays on Tuesdays, and 2 holidays on the rest of the week. So what we are trying to do is to make up for those 4 holidays that are there. Timetable on a particular Thursday is a Monday's timetable. Timetable on a particular Friday is a Tuesday's timetable. So we have done that to adjust that particular thing. And what happens in odd semesters, because of the number of holidays that we get too many holidays on a particular day. We have made provisions for holidays for 2 weeks. But more than 2 weeks, we have not made provision for that. So to compensate for that, we checked out, we had this issue wherein 2 days were kind of messed up. So we have compensated that during the week itself. So the timetable for that day, it will tell you it is going to be Tuesday's timetable. And in the calendar of events, it'll announce in the beginning itself, saying in that particular day, it's going to be a Tuesday's timetable. So we kind of done some work there. It's pretty good. You'll like it. Next. We have these summer programs. We have a lot of universities that we have tied up with in the US and in other countries also. So summer for us generally is in the month of June and July. So these are internships that you can do for 1 month or sometimes up to 45 days. But we have found that this is probably not the best thing to do. But if students can complete their entire requirement in 5 semesters, you will have an opportunity to do 1 whole semester in a semester abroad, which is much more practical. We will transfer the credits that are going to be done in that university for you here also. So that's something that you can explore. Before COVID, this was a big practice in campus. Nearly 200 students would go from our campus for the summer internships that are going to be there. So in the sense that I'm sure that it'll get back to it, but I suddenly realized COVID cases are also going up now. So we got to be a bit more careful in terms of how we do things, but generally in case things are going to be good, this would be something that you should look forward to participating after your 2 years of studying the program. Next. So this is the scholarships thing. When we talked about what is different about a university, there are lots of scholarships that are going to be given to you. So let's look at this class of all your batch put together. You have more than 1,000 students, but let me take it for calculation purposes. There are 1,000 students in the BCom, BBA, and all these programs, B.Sc psychology put together. 5% of you in 1,000 students are going to be beneficiaries of what is called as CNR Rao scholarship. A CNR Rao scholarship means that you get 50% of your fees back. Whatever fees that you have paid, if you are in the top 5% of the class, you are going to be getting 50% of it back. 25% at the end of the first semester, 25% at the end of the second semester, purely based on your performance. Is that understood? Next 15% of you are going to be eligible for the MRD. What is MRD scholarship? Is going to be 40% of your fees is going to be refunded back to you. 40% of your fees is going to be refunded back to you. So whatever fees that you have paid, 40% will be given back to you as scholarship, 20% in the odd semester, 20% in the even semester. CNR Rao scholarship is based on your cumulative grade point average. MRD scholarship is based on your semester-wise grade point average. So that's another thing that is there. You understand where I'm coming from? So which means to say that all of you should aspire to try and see that you should get a CNR Rao scholarship or an MRD scholarship, which is going to be equivalent to your 40% of your Cs at least. There's nothing wrong. Why not? You just have to study. There's no other criteria. If you do well, you'll get the benefit of this particular thing. Next, you also get what is called as distinction awards. If your grade point average is in excess of 7.75, which is the distinction percentage in the university before, you are eligible for a distinction award of 1,000 rupees per semester. Why this is important is when you do your resume at the end of graduation, you need to say academic honors. What did you get? Did you get a distinction award? Did you get a MRD scholarship? Did you get a CNR Rao scholarship? All these things are going to be distinctions. So all of you should aspire. 20% of you in the class will always get it. The rest of you should fight for that particular position. So that is one thing that's been happening. And since the inception of the university, we have given out more than 30 crore rupees for various students as scholarships. And we are happier to give more. This is our Golden Jubilee year. We are thinking about instituting another new scholarship. We are still working out the modalities of this, okay? So let me see how you will react to this scholarship. We want to give scholarship of 5,000 rupees per semester for any student who is going to have no bad habits. No bad habits. No smoking, no alcohol consumption, no drugs, well-behaved, properly dressed to the campus all the time. Very, very simple, right? Whether you perform or not, no problem. But at least if you don't have these habits that are going to be there, even the parents, the society, and we all are going to be very happy. So it has become very, very important because as we grow as an institution, we have realized that we probably need to recognize all kinds of things as a university. We are trying to see how exactly we are going to be instilling these values. So one small experiment that I always want our students to do is this. After you have turned 18, you should tell all your children, please maintain an account book. After you turn 18, you should give them an account book. In the account book, you have now, Excel is made mandatory now. So please make sure that all of them should fill up this data every week and they have to get it to the mentors meeting. Okay, I'll come to that later. So where they should say is, how much money have you taken from your parents this week? And money taken from the parents should be based on bank interest rate. 6% per annum is the interest on that. So that's an IOU that you will give to your parents. Because everywhere in the world, if you do an education that is going to be there, you take loans from the bank. Only in India, parents are very kind. They give you their money to you. So there's nothing wrong in you being accountable for that. Saying that, okay, dad, it's fine. I'll write down the notes. Maybe I will not pay it back, but let me know at least how much you're spending on me. So then that will make you more financially accountable. To say that I've taken this money, this is what is going to be there. At the end of my 4-year journey, I need to get a job so that I can pay this money back to my parents. Very, very important. Because today in the sense that people just spend money. They don't even know why they're spending so much money. All that I'm trying to say is be aware. When you start putting that number in there, then you'll start understanding. I go to walk to Lal Bagh every day, okay? So before going to Lal Bagh, there are 4 coffee outlets there. One is Quality Coffee. How many of you have been to Lal Bagh? Nobody? Okay, some of you are going. So outside there is one place that is there, that Quality Coffee, that is 10 rupees. Then there is this other Hatti Coffee. That fellow is 25 rupees. And then you have that Kothas Coffee, that is 15 rupees. And there's another fellow there, another 20 rupees. So all these things is there. So then I keep wondering, when students go to a coffee day or a Starbucks or something like that and pay $100 for a coffee, I said, are you earning that? You're not earning that, right? So $200, even more. So I keep wondering in the sense that where are you getting that money from? So my students have got to be very, very responsible, okay? They have to look around and try and say, you have to have habits that don't cost you much. You have to love to work as frugal students. The cost that is going to be incurred by your parents on your existence should be notional. They shouldn't even feel it. And that's the way your attitude should be. So there's nothing wrong in being frugal, okay? So once you make a lot of money, you can spend it on your parents. But until such time, being frugal is very, very important. So all that I'm trying to say is, make sure that there are lots of opportunities. This new scholarship, by the way, not yet announced. That 5,000 rupee thing that I'm talking about, Habits Wala, we're still working on it. What is the budget? How do we need to do that particular thing? How do we need to give that? And so all these things are going to be done. In addition to this, we have a lot of student assistantships. So teaching assistantships, research assistantships, and activity assistantships. There are lots of clubs that are there when students are going to be participating in those clubs. So in case you are a volunteer there, we'll pay you for that also. You are paid hourly. You are paid hourly, 50 rupees an hour, 75 rupees an hour, 100 rupees an hour, depending upon which year you are in. If you are a first-year student, you are slave labor. You don't get paid. You just have to work. So it's like ragging you in the first year. In the second year, we'll pay you 50 rupees. In the third year, we'll pay you 75 rupees. If you're a final-year student, we'll pay you $100. So the way we go about it is trying to say that, yes, you have more skills and more ability that is going to be there, so we'll try and engage you with this. So on an hourly basis, you can work around 10 hours a week that's going to be there. So depending upon the need and opportunities, you can engage in multiple ways. But we're trying to create lots of opportunities on the campus to work. So teaching assistantship, research assistantships, and things like that is a good way to go forward. Next. So these are the kinds of scholarships and number of recipients of various scholarships in the last few years. Next. So there's this question that's always asked, sir, what is the difference between Ring Road campus and EC campus? As far as we are concerned, it's the same. Placements are done combined. We are telling people, if you stay close to that campus, go to that campus. If you're staying closer to this campus, come to this campus. Every single thing is the same. Every club, every activity, everything is absolutely the same. That's the way we intend to do it. Next slide, please. Okay, so this is a new slide that we have put up hot for this particular batch, because I told you I like this batch a lot, right? So this batch is, this is what we want to be for the next 10 years, agile. So spirit was one thing that we talked about. For the next 10 years that is going to be there. What does it mean to a student to be a part of the PS system? So this is what we call as agile. We first want to assess you. When you come into the institution that is going to be there, we want to know you better. What is your capability? What are your goals and aspirations? And then try to focus on trying to say, how does our program that we have help you to achieve your goals? So first thing is what, why, and when. We do a 360-degree evaluation, and we're going to data mine your abilities and potential. So there is a software that you'll all be asked to go through this particular thing, and then later on in the sense that there's a counselor who is going to be looking at the data and then saying that, yes, this is what is the potential of the child, these are the gaps that are going to be there, these are the things that need to be addressed. Then at the end of your 3-year journey, these are the questions that you'll ask. One is, what do you want to do at the end of this 3-year journey? You want to go for higher studies, you want to be an entrepreneur, you want to get an employment on campus, or in the sense that what's the mentorship that we're going to be giving to assist you in this particular goal? This becomes very important. Every student is going to be having a mentor. This mentor is going to be spending one-on-one with every student for 1 hour a month. One-on-one, 1 hour a month. Any problem that any student is going to be having, you should only talk. Your first point of contact is going to be your mentor. Your first point of contact. And the mentor will solve it for you. Only in case the mentor is not able to solve that particular problem, it will get escalated to your departmental chairperson. Then the departmental chairperson, if they can't solve it, it will go to the dean of the department. Then it will go to the vice chancellor's office. It will never come to my office. Okay? I'm saying it will never. So it has to get handled at that, because if we can't handle it that level, it must be such a big problem. So we should not be handling it at all. So the idea is, by design, we'll try and make sure that this mentorship is going to be very important, okay? Then the next thing is learnability. By the time you graduate, even though you're going to say that you have done this degree in BBA, we are going to ask you these questions. What is your domain area? What are the projects that you have done in your domain area? What are the publications that you have looked at? What are the presentations that you have done? What are the case studies you have worked with? What are the conferences that you have attended? Very, very important. The reason why we are bringing this particular communication to you today is saying that you need to look like very different from other people. Not like trying to say, I'm doing a degree course. It really doesn't matter. What is just a degree course? You're becoming a professional. A professional should have all these attributes. This is what is learnability. In future, things will change. Requirement for a job is going to be changing. But by the time you finish your 3-year journey with us, you should be able to learn anything new. Anything new. You know how to go about preparing for that. And that's what we want to prepare you for. And then we are looking at initiatives. You can't be one of those guys who are going to be saying, summer, I didn't do anything. Internships, I have not done anything. Coursework, I have not done anything. Technical competitions, I have not participated. Professional competitions, all this, they should be tick marks. You should have a resume at the date of joining PS University. What is your resume? Today's resume, useless. 3 years later, useful. How does it become useless to useful? Every single semester, there should be things. How does your resume look different at the end of the first semester? Second semester, third semester, fourth semester, you should be able to put on things in your resume every semester. And these are all the things that you need to be doing. Many a time I tell students, sometimes today in engineering, there are 3 types of jobs that you get. We call them as tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3. So tier 1 jobs are the jobs that pay you more than 12 lakhs per annum. And there are companies that pay you more than 60 lakhs per annum. We call them as dream offers. Now, we want to change this scenario. Go down, then we get the other tier, between 6 lakhs to 12 lakhs. That's called as the tier 2. And below 6 lakhs is called as the tier 3. So when you look at all these jobs and the kind of requirements that they have, typically all jobs have this requirement. One, your domain knowledge should be very, very good. Second thing that is going to be there is that you should be prepared to work hard. Third thing that they look at is your communication skill has got to be very good. Fourth thing that they say is that you have to have computer skills that are relevant for the job. The last skill that they talk about is your attitude should be good. Just 5 things is what they look at. Now, what we are trying to do is, in your 3 years, how do we fix these 5 things? In the way we are going to be doing things in our organization only, we need to address all these things. A tier 3 job, if you are going to be joining a Wipro or an Infosys or a TCS or a Cognizant with all the skills, they are hiring all you people into these companies, into service sector. What do they pay you? They start you off with something like, they say 4 lakh rupee package, but you really look at it after deductions, blah, 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 it's all going to be around 3 lakh rupees, 25,000, 30,000 rupees a month. What is that equivalent to? 1,000 rupees a day. What is that equivalent to 1,000 rupees a day? I keep telling parents who can afford it, I think you should pay your children 30,000 rupees a month and ask them to work like what they do in the industry for every single day for you. Because many a time, if you really look at it in the sense that it is your work, your business, your activities that are going to be there. So if they go outside and work, they're happy with that salary. But to do anything within your family or within your organization, they think it is not work. So summer internship, if you're self-employed, if you have your own firm, nothing wrong. Ask your child to come to the camp, to your workplace at 8 o'clock in the morning, go home at 8 p.m. in the evening. Good way to learn. Good way to learn. Pay your child 1,000 rupees a day. Pay your child 1,000 rupees a day. Worth it, because let them understand what it is to work one hard day in any workplace. In any workplace. Don't be ashamed of it at all. Friends firm, any firm, even if your friends firm, they don't pay the salary, don't worry. You send them there, you pay the salary. The reason is children should know what it means to put in 8 hours per day. Take public transport, go to a particular thing. What it means to earn 30,000 rupees a month is something that needs to be imbibed in them. That is very, very important. And that's not less money. That's what I'm talking about, trying to say some of these so-called IT companies pay at the point of entry. So we need to get that thing going. So summer agenda, every single summer you got to have a place of work. That's very important. Internships that are going to be there, even a lot of things, even on campus, campus jobs, working for 100 rupees an hour, 50 rupees an hour, people should do it because you learn a lot from doing those kind of jobs. Then in the sense that coursework, if you take additional courses, you can do minor in computer science, you can do minor in law, you can do minor in hospitality. How do you take those courses? These courses are offered in summer, so you can take those courses. During the semester, you can opt for those courses. Technical competitions, Saturdays and Sundays, why do we have off? There are going to be 52 hackathons or competitions that are going to be conducted from August 15th onwards for the next 1 year. 52 because I said we work only 5 days in a week, right? So this is only for competitions, okay? So you can come, it'll be either on a Saturday or a Sunday. You don't need to participate in all competitions because you're not going to be eligible for all competitions because some of them are going to be in your domain, it'll not be in your domain. But I know your dean, Felicitation, she'll have a competition for all programs in some form or the other. I think what students should plan for is at least 6 competitions per year, 3 in a semester, you should participate in. So if you do 6 competitions in a year, you will understand what is the kind of competition that is there, how do you prepare yourself for these competitions, all these things are going to be learned. So you can participate in, and lots of companies, in IT it is very common. I'm sure that we're going to be coming up with companies that are going to give problems that are going to be suitable for your kind of professions that are there. That will definitely happen. Professional memberships that are going to be there. There is a CXO talks. I think the MBA department conducted some, I think 100 plus CXO talks in the last 6 months. So students can look forward to participating in all these things. All your classes are going to be finished between 8:15 and 3:30. But we will not send you out till 5:30. No, if we don't hold you up or something like that, it's like you can go, but the college bus will go only at 5:30. The reason is we want you to spend 2 more hours in the campus, spending time in the library, doing project with other students, playing a game on campus. All these things are going to be very important to us. So that's what it is. And the last thing is ethics. So agile for us is this. It's very important for us, okay? Next month, we are going to be unleashing our new logo, new mascot, and all these new is going to be given, new merchandising is going to be given to all of you, okay? So very, very fancy launch for the Golden Jubilee that's going to be there, and very, very important. And in our logo, we are saying that what is very important is this ethical component of our students. Our students will not copy. Our students will not copy. The integrity of work is going to be really, really high. Absolutely no compromises in it at all. If you are found copying even an assignment or any activity, project report or anything, you're going to be red flagged. Be only rounded off to the 2nd decimal place. So all your records, it will going 7.79 only. If a company comes for recruitment and the cutoff is 8.0, you can't say 7.79 is 8.0. We will not accept it. That's not PS culture. That's not PS culture. So please understand, and then if you put up boards on campus saying that speed limit is 20 kilometers per hour, 21 is offense. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Why I'm saying that is from Monday you will see all these signages on campus. Silent zone, all these things that are going to be there, please follow rules that are there. That's all that we are asking for because the quality of life for everybody is going to be better if you follow rules. Next slide, please. So this is a time tutorial that we talked about. Every semester, apart from the holidays, you'll have around 15 weeks. Every week, we'll have around 28 hours of classes that are going to be there. So which means around 18 days of work. Every day has got 24 hours. Every year has got 365 days. So if you do the breakup, you'll get an idea regarding what is happening. In a student, we kind of do 18 days in a semester plus 18 days in the other semester and maybe 4 days in a summer. You spend approximately 40 days out of 365 days doing what we ask you to do. Doing what we ask you to do, either in a classroom or outside in a classroom. Next slide, please. So this is what is the breakup like. In the time tutorial, that's what we are looking at. In 365 days, 40 days you do what we ask you to do. And you blame us for everything. Suppose you do something wrong. You say, I'm from PS University. That's why I'm doing this. But I'm saying out of 365 days, you sleep for 122 days. Equivalent time is 122 days of sleeping is what you do. Miscellaneous eating, traveling, and all those things, you spend 55 days on that. And rest of the time that's going to be there after sleeping, eating, and studying, you have 9.73 hours per day is the available time that you have. On an average, you have 9.73 days. Please go to the next slide. So we are given the breakup also. 2 hours miscellaneous, 2 hours on commute, 6 hours in the college, weekdays 24 hours, 6 hours time available, 8 hours of sleep. You've done all the math. What we are saying is, if you study for 4 hours a day, it'll be 28 hours per week. If you study for 5 hours, it's 30 hours a week. If you study for 6 hours, it's going to be 36 hours a week. Okay? Go to the next slide. This is what we believe can happen. If you can study for 24 hours a week, other than what happens in the college, in the sense that you will definitely graduate in 3 years, okay, and you will get a job on campus. If you can study for 30 hours, which is 5 hours a day, you will definitely get a better job. You'll get a tier 2 job, around 50,000 rupees a month, possible. Okay, this can happen. If you study for 6 hours a day, lots of things can happen to you. Then I'm sure that you'll be able to get a tier 3 or a tier 1 job, admission in top universities, journal paper in your name, internship. All this can happen in case you study for 6 hours a day. Okay, 6 hours a day. Because we are only working for 5 days in a week. We are averaging out in a week in the sense that you need to do this. Okay? Now, how many of you want to have everything happening to you? Like a good job, you want to become an entrepreneur, a publication at the end of your journey, recognized by everybody around you, brilliant student, accolades that are going to be coming, distinction awards, assistantships, everything you obey. How many of you want that? I'm so surprised. I thought at least you would want it. I mean, yeah, put your hands up. Okay, put your hands up, all of you. All students who are here to, in this program, please stand up. Students, not the parents. Please stand up. I mean, just I would like to see, because you've been sitting for such a long time, right? So all of you should stand up. All of you are standing up. Okay, so dear parents, the reason why I've asked them to stand up is, all your children are today promising that they'll all study for 36 hours a week for the rest of the 3 years in this campus. Please sit down. See, I promised them on your behalf, okay? I promised them on your behalf. You can't let me down. 36 hours you got to study. If you do 36 hours, all good things will happen to you. There's no shortcuts to it at all. And we really want you to do well in life. I'm sure the parents also want you to do well in life. I'm just trying to say, put in the time and then good things are going to happen to you. Next slide, please. So, these are some things. Initially, when PA started, we were supposed to be known to be a very strict school, and then all kinds of recognition was there. It's like a jail and stuff like that. So we never bothered about it because we really care what happens to our students. So one is appropriate dress sense is very important when you come to the campus that's going to be there. We'll first see for some time whether you're all appropriately dressed. If you're not appropriately dressed, we will bring in a uniform. Do you understand what I'm saying? We'll wait for you to see whether you're appropriately dressed. BBA, of course, you have your uniform already. I'm talking about the other courses, BCom, and other things that are going to be there also. If you're not appropriately dressed, we will introduce uniform. So I'm absolutely for it. I love uniforms, okay? Very, very nice, very smart, everybody, no class representation, dress sense is common. We don't need to comment upon why are you wearing this dress. I see students who are coming into the campus, I don't like my class t-shirt. I hate my class. I don't know what am I doing in this particular place. And then I have to look at that guy, okay, and then say, okay, please come and sit in my class. So it'll happen. All that I'm trying to say is your attire and presence is very, very important. Small requirement that I have, please have a bath every day. Small requirements. Nowadays, in the sense that these are all to be told. Have a bath every day. If possible, wear a closed-toed footwear. Okay, so you'll have these shoes that's going to be there. We don't want your toes to be seen. Women and men, whichever way that's going to be there, closed-toed shoes, I want that. Boys, preferable, wear collared shirts, not round collared shirts. Collared shirts that are going to be there, or T-shirts. Not that if you put a round collar, I'll throw you out, no. But I would appreciate it a lot more in case you have a collared shirt. If you're meeting me anytime, please wear a collared one. Otherwise, I won't talk to you only. I just don't talk to people. I mean, people don't like me on campus. Trust me on this. So you better wear a collared T-shirt that's going to be there, meet me, and then in the sense that be best behavior, look at your shoes and all those things when you come in, very important. So next thing that's there is that because lots of companies keep coming to the campus, various events are going to be happening, opportunities for you to present yourself is going to be there multiple times. We don't know which student has got to be presented to which audience. So if you want to call somebody on the corridor and then they say, he's this guy, then in the sense that you look at him and say, what happened here? It's a bit tough. So if you're generally kind of presentable, it's going to be fine, and that's very important to us. Discipline is one of those things that I don't want to enforce it in the sense that you need to kind of feel good and blessed to be a part of this particular setup. You're in PS University, that's a distinction, and in the sense that you got to live up to that particular mark. Coming out there, you need to enjoy your stay in this particular campus. Being disciplined is the way we are. So when you go out there, people should say, trust me, go to any company. Ask them, I mean, in the sense that, from which university are the most disciplined students in this country? Every single university, every single company in Karnataka will say it's from PS University. Every single company is going to say that. The most disciplined students who are there in the workplace today in Karnataka state are from PS University. No questions about it. Most number of people who got promotions in advance are from PS University only. Ask any industry that is going to be there saying that if you want a job done in time, the project leader should be from PS University, not from any other place. That is the kind of credibility that we have. That starts here. The way you do your assignments, the way you do your projects, the way you do your deliverables out here, so you understand what is the way in which you need to deliver things on time. That's very, very important. Dedication statement that we take at the end of each semester saying that you need to sign this particular paper, saying that the classes will start on such and such a day and you are aware of this particular thing. So many a time people don't want to come to the first day of class because they want to extend that holiday a little bit, 2 weeks holidays, 3 weeks, some holidays there. Then they'll say some marriage in the family. Nowadays, marriage in the family is very common. After COVID, everybody is getting married, okay? Somebody or the other is getting married. The only reason by which we'll excuse marriage is if you are getting married, okay? No other marriage is going to be excused. So if you are getting married, you'll be getting time for it. Otherwise, in the sense that you have to be there in the classroom. Otherwise, you tell your people are getting married, I have holidays only in this time. If you really like me, get married then. Otherwise, I'm not coming to the marriage. Summer is a good time for you. Saturday and Sunday is also okay. All other days are not going to be fine. Plan for that particular thing. That's the way it is. Laptop, mobile phone, internet usage, social media, all these things, you are responsible for it. Sir, somebody used my password. They wrote something that is going to be there. Nothing. Once it comes out, if you are the culprit, you will be hanged. Okay? Not in the physical sense that's there. I mean, what we are trying to say is you have to be responsible. You shouldn't share your passwords, then keep things lying around. Then students are very, very friendly. They'll share everything. Okay, take this, take that. Go to the ATM counter and take some money from that particular place also. So don't do all this nonsense. The security, password and all these things have a meaning. So please make sure that you do that properly. Results and addresses that are there. See, if some parents comes and complains saying that we never got results from this college, that means that your child has given the wrong address. So when you are filling up these details now, please verify that all the details that has been given is proper, your mobile phone is proper, your mailing address is proper, so that all this information is going to come to you from time to time. There is no ragging in PES. The only people who are allowed to rag in PES are their faculty members in the department. So no students are given any leeway. Any ragging that is going to be there is going to be dealt with very severely. Please don't hesitate at all. If you have a problem of any ragging that is there, first point of contact, your mentor. Go tell your mentor, ma'am, we have this particular problem. Don't worry about other things. We'll take care of it. So it has not happened. It will not start happening also. So, but it's your responsibility also. If there is any such thing that is going to be there, please inform us. Don't be scared. We know how to deal with these kind of things. Smoking, drinking, and drugs. I have one small request. Okay? If at all you want to smoke, do drugs or drink, do it after you have started earning on your own. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Hopefully by the time you are mature enough to know what you should be doing and what you should not be doing. Because many a time, people kind of look at what's happening around you and socially you feel that's something that you want to do. But if somebody says, sir, it's already a mistake, I've already started doing all these things, good time to tell me so that I can send you out today itself. The reason is that in all these classes that we do, we never teach you to do any of these things. Where did you learn it? Because out of 365 days, I'm in contact for you only for 40 days. The rest of the time, it's your family, friends, and other things. So that's why it is very important, the kind of friends that you're going to be making when you're there in the campus. So please make sure that those attributes are going to be good, and that's going to be good. Hostel etiquette. So again, in the hostel, in your private areas, how you are dressed, we don't care. But you come into a common area that is going to be there, please make sure that you are appropriately dressed, okay? We see students kind of living as if it's their house or something like that. I don't know whether they live in their house also like that. But suddenly this freedom of going into a hostel, they just want to break loose. So we are trying to say there are some hostel etiquette that is going to be there in place. Please follow all those things, and that's very important. Placements is a very important thing. We are known for placements. PES is known for placements. It's going to be no different in your batch also. Tons of companies are going to be coming. Companies are going to be recruiting you on a regular basis that's going to be there. So we need to make sure that you're all presented and you follow the rules that are going to be given to you. 1 year before the companies come for placement. So at the end of your second year, I'll be addressing you again. What is the placement policy? Which are the companies that are going to be coming in? What are the rules to be followed? Please follow all those rules and regulations. Our placement officer is here, Professor Sridhar, also our registrar. So if you don't get jobs, catch hold of him. No. So we have this network that is going to be there. We'll start writing to all these companies saying that these are the bunch of students who are going to be graduating, and then all these things are going to be done. So good stuff is happening for us. One other thing that you will see is that a beautiful recreation center, there's the new building that we are building is going to be completed next year. July 1st is when we intend to have the celebrations, the Golden Jubilee celebrations. We're going to have a week-long activity of various guests from all over the world who are going to be coming, talks and things that's going to be happening. Classical concerts are going to be happening, rock shows are going to be happening. The whole campus is going to be like really fun, okay? Next year, not this year. So 1 year later. Every month we are going to be opening up a new facility in the center. So out of the 12 lakh square feet that is there in the new block, which is coming up, 2.5 lakh square feet, 250,000 is a recreation center. So the recreation center consists of 3 indoor basketball courts, 3 indoor shuttle courts, 2 racquetball courts, 40,000 square feet of gymnasium, and then a yoga studio, a spin studio, everything is there. All waiting for you to go and do things there. Including changing rooms, showers, everything is available on campus, okay? So when you finish on 3:30 that is going to be there, don't run to a bus. Go to the recreation center, pick up a sport, play a game, make use of this particular facilities that are going to be there. There is a jogging track also internally, okay? That track is 250 meters. When you have a break, go there, walk around the track. Make sure that in the sense that you put in number of steps that are going to be required. Very, very important, because we believe very strongly a campus should encourage these kind of things. So that facility has been created. A new food court is going to be open, okay, not immediately, shortly, okay. It'll all happen in the next 2 months, everything is going to be happening, which can seat 1,500 students at a time, okay. Multi-cuisine facilities are going to be there. There's also going to be a pure South Indian one also and a pure Jain one also, okay. Because that's another requirement people have said that they want this particular thing that is there. So you will see a very fancy cafeteria that is going to be coming up. Post your lunch, you can also look at that area. That's also ready. The admissions office, the new luncheon area is also ready. Then you have that PESU 52, the hackathons wherein it's going to be happening, 52 competitions a year. That area is already done. The first hackathon is going to be happening on the 15th of August. The Independence Day hackathon is what we are calling it as. And we'll try and see how we can make some noise around that particular thing on that day. Then next to that is the assessment center. I told you all of you are going to be doing your tests and assignments in that area. Our PSAT examination was done in our assessment center. So you can actually walk through that particular place and have a look at how that assessment center is. The basketball courts are going to be opened by end of October. The shuttle courts are going to be opened by 15th of August. The racquetball courts are going to be opened by 1st of September. So every 15 days, we are going to be opening up a new area. The central library, 25,000 square feet of the central library, which can not 25,000, 40,000 square feet of the central library, which can seat 1,500 students at a time. The fanciest library in any university in India is going to be available for you to use, okay? So, we are creating a compelling proposition to make sure that you should not go home, okay? You come to the campus, you say, everything that I want is available on the campus. If I go home, I go into noise, television, and useless work. In campus, all good things are happening to you. For the last 2 years, you've been enough at home. COVID and all other things that are there. For the next 2 years, spend more time in the campus. Use all the facilities that are going to be there that are meant for you. Engage. Don't restrict your engagement with only students in your class. Look at students who are there in the design school. Look at students in the architecture school. Look at students in the business school, the law school. So every single set of students, because they're all there in these things. They're a part of various clubs. So I think you need to look at trying to say, how do you engage with all of them and then do well. Okay, next slide, please. So by 2025, these are 3 things that we wanted to accomplish. 5 successful startups, because we are now shortlisted. 2 of them are at the cusp of getting funding, and I think we're going to be able to cover that. 10 centers for excellence of substantial nature that's going to be there, which are recognized in the world. And the top 50 NIRF ranking is what we are tracking. In the next 2 years, we want to work towards getting there. So these are the future plans that we have. Next slide. So thank you very much for the patient listening. If there are any questions, I would be glad to answer them. Did you all understand all the things that I asked you? Do you know that I asked you around 50 questions or 80 questions or 90 questions? Somebody noting it down? So this time, even I don't remember, okay? So the video is already available. It's going to be posted to you. And then in the sense that, but one thing is for sure, questions in ISA will be from this presentation. At least 5 marks in your ISA will be from this presentation only. So you might as well go through this particular presentation. Questions are going to be standard. If you're a part of the process, it's going to be fine. So for students who are going to be there in the first semester, if you want to do a small goal-setting exercise, this is what I would ask you to do. 1, attend all classes. Don't worry whether it's good class, bad class, you understand something, nothing, it doesn't matter at all. Attend 100% of the class in the first semester. Later on, you will understand how the system is going to be beneficial for you. Because if you do a piecemeal approach, one day I will attend, another won't attend, you don't know the benefit of going through a whole program. So my request to you is, you should say, sir, I have done 100% attendance in the very first semester of college. So that is the first step that's going to be there. The second thing that's going to be there is, all of you should at least say that I will get a minimum distinction award. 7.75 CGPA I will get. That's the target we have to set for ourselves. So only if you get 7.75, 20% of you are going to get your MRD and CNR Rao scholarship. So that's another target. Your study should be having a goal. What is that goal that you're talking about? Saying that I need to do well in the exams. Doing well in the exams is a reflection of your understanding of that particular subject. Number 3, you got to be digitally comfortable. Your laptop is not to play games or see movies. Your laptop has got to be put to good use to say that what are the tools that you are good at the end of the semester. Because many a time people say, sir, I have a laptop. What are you using it for? Sir, lot of gaming. That really doesn't matter. I'm trying to say how good is it for academic purposes that are going to be there. Become a good communicator. Become a good communicator. The case studies that are going to be there in the class and all the things that are there, try and make sure that you prepare for that, learn for that particular, do good projects, understand the way you become a better professional in your area. And then lastly, be a part of an activity outside your class group. Be a part of an activity outside your class group. Means you're a part of a yoga club, you're a part of a spin club, you're a part of a mountaineering club, you're a part of unmanned aerial vehicles, you're a part of any other thing that is going to be there, or be a part of the, there are these 2 special topics that you can take in the sports department, strength and conditioning, 1 and 2. So a lot of you in the sense that you can probably do that particular thing. It's much 2 hours per week. So get to a part of that particular thing, you can do that. Or 2 hours, you can go to the spin classes. So cycling and all the things that are going to be there with music and noise and whatever is there, we put it all the way in the basement. So whatever noise comes out of it, nobody can hear that particular thing. So we have that particular stuff. Or in the sense that pick up a sport. So all these things are very, very important. So because going outside of your domain is very important. There is going to be baking classes, workshops that are going to be there. So this hotel management groups is going to be doing this. South Indian cooking is going to be taught to you over the weekend, okay? You should explore yourself. You should go out of what you normally do, what's happening in the campus. Make sure that in 15 weeks, you at least listen to 15 lectures that are going to be there outside of what happens in the classroom. A CX talk, a CEO talk, an activity that's going to be there in the cultural center. 5 auditoriums are going to be built in that center. So 4 auditoriums of 400 capacity, 1 of 1,600 capacity, another practice hall that is going to be there for music. Our college music band is really good. I heard them for the first time yesterday. Last 2 years I had not heard them. So COVID time, right? So I never used to mix. Then I heard them yesterday and they were really good. And they were always saying, sir, please give us a place where we can jam. I said, what is jamming? Okay, my vocabulary is a bit weak on those points. No, I know it, but I tell them that I don't know that. So then afterwards, then we have now made a place for them to jam. A beautiful place, 1,500 people, 150 people can watch. A big stage performance with all the lights and all the works. In 2 months' time, that place is also going to be ready. All our old students were complaining, sir, this place has something all the time in the year. This is actually a basketball court. You see this, right? And it doubles up into 3 shuttle courts. So nobody has played basketball or shuttle in these courts. All the time it's an auditorium, some function or the other. So now they'll have 3 dedicated basketball courts, 3 dedicated badminton courts in the recreation center. So this hall is going to be able for various activities on a regular basis. All that I'm trying to say is that interesting things are happening in the university. And it's my pleasure to welcome you all here. The more the merrier. But I can tell you this, when you come on 10th, not now, because first week only you people are going to be feeling that you are the lord of the jungle. The whole campus is yours. Nobody else is there. On 10th, all your seniors are waiting to rag you. Okay? No, don't be scared. So all of them will come. And suddenly this campus will be like sardines. So you're 1,000 people now, okay? And 10th, you'll be 10,000 people. There'll be a 9-fold increase in the number of people campus on 10th. So we want to make sure that you're not going to be scared. So we'll prepare you for 1 whole week. So get used to knowing, you need to know where the restrooms are, so where other facilities are going to be, where the bookstores are, where the cafeterias are, and then in the sense that keep making sure that all these things are going to be engaged. And I'm sure that you will enjoy your stay. Your first point of contact, in case there's any problem, is your mentor. Second point of contact is your departmental chairperson. The third point of contact is going to be dean. And that's what it is. Then you have the registrar, then you have the vice chancellor. That's the hierarchy in way it's going to be done. My email ID is in public domain anyway, so it is jawahar@pes.edu. You can always send a mail to me, not to say, sir, how are you doing today? Okay. I will respond to mails that are there, and many a time if there's any emergency that's there, you can send me a mail. Even if I don't respond to you immediately, the person who's going to be acting on that particular mail will be forwarded that mail. You will get response very, very quickly. There are certain people in the university that you may not be getting to talk to on a regular basis. I think it's a good time for us to introduce them to you. I would probably want to start with Vice Chancellor, which you have seen here, Dr. Surya Prasad. I want to take 1 minute to introduce him because some of you in the sense that you might know him as the Vice Chancellor of the university, but very tough get. I had to go all the way to the US. He was working in Cadence in those days and then wanted to get him back here. In 2005, he joined us. He was a part of our team long before that. And he does a fantastic job, damn good disciplinarian. Don't get into trouble with him. That's my advice, okay? The idea that's going to be there is that we all want to make sure that you all do very well in life, but the question that's going to be there is we all believe in discipline. Basic order has got to be maintained. That's very important. Professor Sridhar, our registrar. So Professor Sridhar again was my roommate when I started my journey as a teacher in PS. I started my journey as an assistant professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering in 1991. So he was my confidant then and the one who showed me the ropes in terms of how to be a good teacher. So that's Professor Sridhar, and your placement job, the things is, he's the one who actually looks into those aspects. Next to you have Vinay, our sports director. The most expensive facility on campus is our recreation center. He's the owner of the recreation center. So when you go to the recreation center, please make sure, even he is a disciplinarian, okay? Yoga classes are also done on a regular basis. That's going to be there. People can sign on for this particular thing. So that's there. So then we have our controller of examinations, okay? This is a very important, Dr. Karthik. So when you really look at all the complaints in the department, the COE's office is very, very important. But let me tell you this, I've had 3 COEs since this university started. The best COE that we have ever had in this university is Dr. Karthik. Extremely meticulous, and in the sense that absolutely has a sense of duty and responsibility to what he does, and we are really to have him here. Just wanted to share with you that this is what it is. And today's program, the architect of today's program is Dr. Felicitation Haridas, and I'm sure that you have seen her. For me, Dr. Felicitation Haridas is like an energized bunny. You know that advertisement that's there? So morning till evening, in the sense that she's always on it. I mean, in whatever job that is going to be there, 100% in making things happen. You can send her a mail at 10 on the night, you will get a reply by 5 minutes. So that's why I'm afraid of sending her any mail. So the reason is I have to respond after the reply comes also. So the reason that I'm saying is, we are really blessed to have such people who are extremely committed to make this organization a better place, and be assured of the fact that they're all as committed to making the quality of experience very, very good. Looking forward to having you on campus, having enjoyed 3 years. Sorry if this particular presentation has been a bit longer than what was expected, because that's the way I work. I generally tell you it will be half an hour, then 1 hour, then 1.5 hours, then 2 hours. I think now it's 2 hours. 1 hour, 45 minutes, damn good. I mean, they're pretty fast. My first presentation in the university when I was using overhead slides that were there in 1992 was a 6-hour presentation. It was a 6-hour presentation spread over with a break in between, and to run you through every detail that is going to be there in terms of how the quality of experience of a student can be better. So over a period of time, I fine-tuned it. Gadgetry has helped us a little bit more, and then in the sense that cleaned up a few things that are there, and then pushed some of this material into presentations that are going to be in the respective departments, so that the more detailed version of that is going to be given to you, and so you don't find it to be a repetitive when this activity is going to be on. So we are all ready to go, ready to welcome you all with open arms from Monday onwards. The last meal that you're going to be having, which you're going to enjoy, is only this afternoon. After that, we'll have to deal with the reality of life. Thank you very much for the patient listening. Welcome to PA.
Thank you so much. I know you all are very hungry, but tomorrow morning, the reporting time to the campus is 8 o'clock. All the information already sent to you. We have the bootstrap tomorrow. I hope you all downloaded the PESU app as of now. Bootstrap information is available. So see you tomorrow morning at 8. I'll be very happy to see you at 7:45 also. Thank you so much. Yes, only the students, not the parents. Dress code is formals, always in PS.